I can see like premium assets and then
Yeah.
marketplace purchases.
Oh, that's the new thing. Just ignore
Oh,
it.
no, that's been around forever.
That tab
Where?
is brand new.
No, it's not.
What tab?
I've
That
never seen
location
that
for
before.
it, I have not seen that until
What are
like
you
2 weeks
talking
ago.
about?
As somebody that has built a billion maps on Roll20, that tab is not new. I've been using it. I have all my.
Wait, what are you
marketplace here.
talking about? What
Yeah.
premium?
Between chat and where
That
your
tab
character
is
pages.
not new.
Yeah, that's always been there.
That's always been there.
Never been there for me. I'm with Rika.
It's never been.
Never been there for me.
The
Hey,
art, like
go ahead and say that last
the
sentence
art-
again, Cloud.
Trust me, if it's been there, I would have started clicking.
Say it again,
stuff
Claude.
already.
the
it.
art library has been there forever, and the
Say-
premium assets tab
Say
has been
I'm
there
with
forever.
Rika on
Nope,
that one.
Never saw
Cloud.
it.
Yeah, no, it's been there. It's been there because I've used it to.
Yeah.
That's where you drag your
I've
assets
only
from.
ever seen
creating
the
shit.
DM side of things.
So maybe
Yeah,
maybe
that's
it's
why.
because you guys got stuck as a DM for some reason. Did they open it up so now not just people who?
Lex,
Right
can you
there.
confirm that it's on Cloud's computer since you're right there next to it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Like
I
they
don't understand
updated
that.
all of the settings. Like the settings look different for me in the cogwheel.
Yeah,
And when
they
that
updated the
happened,
font.
this was added to here.
That's
Yeah.
always been there.
Oh yeah, they added like drop down menus, huh? In
Yeah.
the settings.
Yeah, but the art. The
That's
art
where you
image
drag your-
library. That's where you like if you upload pictures onto this. That's where it all goes. If I go to my library, I've got my lose token. I've got all of the thing.
I've
Never
got a
been there for
shit
me.
ton of tokens I don't
Oh,
know.
I removed
don't
all
even
of the
remember
magic
half of
items
them.
from you guys. I believe you should not see them anymore if you check.
This is
What
bullshit.
else?
Magic.
Your magic items, they should all be gone.
No. I can't.
No, but I 100% agreed with Rika. Was
Okay.
not there until the last update. For me.
Mhm.
In that location, it was not there.
Especially not as a player side, at least.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. I have no
I
idea
can
what the DM
understand
side
if
I
it
can
was
see it
on
as
the
a player.
side.
Yeah,
I
But
can
you also
still.
DM.
I never.
And I mean,
I
I,
don't know.
can see it as a
I
player
never clicked the
too.
DM side, so I don't. I
Yeah,
never-
I've never.
Like you
looked at the
can't
DM side.
drag anything out, but like you
Yeah.
can. I've always been able to see it even as a
I
player.
want to see Rika DM.
Yeah, you can only
Oh,
drag stuff out as
yeah,
a DM,
You
I
do
think.
not. You do
Yeah.
not. You do not.
Rika.
Because we can't edit.
Rika,
the
when you
maps.
DM him.
Never. Never.
Rika.
I do not have the capabilities to DM.
Oh, you absolutely could.
Believe you.
We believe in you.
Oh.
Rika, you have to
I
DM
don't believe
as
what you're saying,
Kaide,
but I believe in
playing
you.
a fantasy version of D&D for the monks.
That
For the
sounds
monk.
terrible. that
Monks.
sounds.
It's like a team
terrible.
building exercise.
No. And they're for kids. So no.
Everyone, grab your water. Grab your
Dick.
I got my dice. I got my water. I got everything.
my dice.
Oh, dice.
Yeah, you.
We use those.
Do we?
We do.
We do.
I just say a number and make it up, and then you guys say cool.
Do you need a dice?
Deal.
And then whenever we stop having fun, you're like, oh, and you just got the killing blow.
Here's a new number. Do you like this number?
The better number.
Hey, Lex, you know where the
Pink thing
tray
went?
is? Yeah.
Yeah, one sec.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, I need to do the recording this time. So yeah. We're just not gonna have a recording for session 1 because I completely
That's
forgot.
fine. We have the YouTube video.
You get that?
We can pull the audio from that too, and I can send it to you.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
So I can just strip the audio, and then it's the same thing.
Yeah, for sure. That'd be great.
I can start
That's
doing
cool. You
that
can do
now.
that.
The download usually takes a while. Actually, what I need to do
If it's audio only, if you just do an MP3, it should be pretty quick.
that's what I'm gonna do is a YouTube to MP3. I don't remember if any of these websites are actually safe though.
Or if you have the file already, like on your computer, you can just do a converter with OBS or not OBS with VLC.
VLC.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I.
You can.
I was
That's
just-
what I usually do. Is when I save it as an MP4, with with OBS, and then I convert it to an MP3, and it just makes it audio.
I want to do that
Same.
while the stream's going though, so remind me later.
Yeah. It takes like a few minutes if you're not doing anything else.
All right, we're live. We're running. We've been live and running.
All right, I'm gonna
Yo.
start the recording.
September 21st, 2022. Players can now see their art library in VTT.
What is VTT?
That's the
Virtual
virtual,
tabletop.
tabletop. That's why me and Rika can see it when we couldn't before, because we'd never been a DM for it, so we wouldn't have any reason to see
Pog.
it.
Woo!
Neat.
Wait.
Vindicated, Rika.
Wait. My recording. Okay, Cody. My OBS is not picking up my microphone. What do I do?
Oh yeah. Hold on. This happens with mine too sometimes. Is it muted on your thing? Because sometimes it just automatically mutes it, or you go into settings and you have to like
No.
specifically pick out your headset because that for some reason it just
Yeah.
disconnects for me sometimes.
I probably have to do that. What would it be output? No.
Input.
Audio. Mic.
Let me open up OTS. so I can-
HyperX Quadcast. Apply. Okay.
Later.
Test. Test. Okay, yeah. I'm good now. Let's see. Hopefully it doesn't peak. Looks like it's mostly going to just yellow. Okay, we're fine. All right. Welcome everybody to
Sorry.
session 2 of campaign 2, starring a bunch of nobodies with no group name yet.
But we're all friends.
Are you? Anyway,
Battle Friends.
Cody, we're
That's our
friends,
group
right?
I feel
name,
like-
the Battle Friends.
I think Alita is ready to
Cody?
kill all of you and leave you in a
Cody?
ditch.
Like,
Friendship
well, I guess I'm
order.
stuck with these guys now.
Lita
Okay.
and Luz are friendly.
Cody, you left
Um,
me on red. Are we friends?
So, where we left off, you guys had just made your way to the Great Divide and had made your way over it after finding out that the engine and the power supply for operating the great lifts in order to operate the elevation mechanics in order to lift caravans and people up and down the Great Divide was malfunctioning, and you found that the actual device which creates power was lost and seemingly was stolen by some sort of winged creature after being informed by Captain Wheeler of its theft. You had been asked if, since you were heading northward in the same direction which the creature had fled, or was reported to have fled, you had said that you would keep an eye out and see if you could try to find this device, as a few of you were more interested in it for personal reasons, as well as trying to help out with this endeavor. You decided that you would all stick together and try to head northward in order to accomplish your different goals and things that you were heading towards. But first, I believe we awaken on the 9th of Hidor, with all of you planning to head to Leistia first before heading north. Is that correct?
I
Alright.
believe that is our plan.
All right, well, you all awaken and regroup and gather at the top of the Great Divide, atop the cliffs at the peak. And the day is yours. What do you wish to do?
That's a good fucking question. We've made it through the Great Divide. How far out of Leistia are we?
You're currently at the top of the Great Divide, and
Oh,
you will have
okay.
to head down the cliffs to the other side into Kopru. You're kind of on the border right now. And
Okay.
then Leistia is about 50 miles from where you are.
Like 2
Okay, and
days.
then we agreed to go north.
You can
to-
travel about 25 miles by foot every day.
So about 2 days.
About 2
No.
days travel.
We agreed to go north to look for this winged being.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think everybody has a
Yes.
reason to go north, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we start
Would
heading
it-
towards Leistia. There's no reason not to be on the road at
Yeah.
Would
least.
it be possible to use a cartographer's equipment to try to like navigate the path a little bit easier, or is it too?
If we travel by
not on the
night,
road.
I can tell you where we're going.
The road you follow the road, but
Yeah,
traveling
exactly.
like through the wilderness,
Which
your
way do we
cartographer
go?
tools could help. Yeah.
Sign.
There seems to be a
but
path
if we're just
here.
traveling by road,
It's a
yeah.
cart passes
It's a
you by.
cobbled path with a sign that says Leistia.
Magnifying glass on the ground, looking at the cobblestones.
Maybe there's a
There
shortcut through the
seems to be a
wilderness.
path.
Yeah, okay, yeah, never mind.
Are there now carts continuing on towards Leistia from where we are?
Not many. Most of the larger caravans and carts are having trouble getting over, but
Gotcha.
there are like slowly trickling up the like larger path where they could get through. There are some caravans and carts that are now at the top and heading down, but it is a very halted progress. As you look over the cliffs, you can see like the backed up just crowds and lines of like a popped up city basically at the bottom of the lifts on both sides
It
of
looks
the
like
divide.
Fort Lee on any given Monday. No, because I was thinking maybe we could try and like link up with a caravan as like guards or something.
New Year's
but-
Eve in Times Square.
Oh, that's gross.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, should we just head out, or should we, I don't know, try and find a caravan that would want to hire us, or just travel with others, or we could just go?
I think if we're trying to make
Tra-
better time, we should probably just go.
yes.
Travel in
Traveling.
Kolpru is a lot safer than traveling in Pelren as well, where you
So
don't
you don't
need
really
like large
need
numbers and like a
caravan
protection caravan
Gotcha.
in order to survive. You can kind of, especially on the main roads, you like a couple people could just walk in through Kolpru and be safe.
Mm, Yeah, I guess we just go then. Do we need anything else? Maybe the guard captain could give us a map, or
Adi immediately perks up. It's like,
You
should I
already
ask
have a
him for
map. You already
Oh.
have a map.
There-
You have cartographer
dude.
tools. What do you think
There
you've
is-
drawn?
There is not a problem with having more maps.
Could always use more maps.
Not all maps
Yes.
are correct.
Especially
that
this one that
supposed to be?
Adia drew.
hey, I copied directly from the libraries. Okay, I know these are good maps.
they are
Traced.
dated.
You put the paper on right on top and
500
traced it
years ago.
exactly.
I mean,
So
It's pretty
what do we want to do? Do we want to just go? I'm sure we could get a, good quality map in Leistia once we go. So
yes,
I
I
think we should
agree.
Yeah.
just kind of follow
Yeah.
the road.
Unless you need the extra money in helping out a caravan. But otherwise, like,
I think speed.
Always
I think
be
Eileen's
helpful.
right about that.
But yeah,
yeah, as Aline said, we will be slowed down.
I think
Also-
expediency would be for the best. We don't know how much farther the thief might be traveling.
True.
Then let us go.
Let's go.
All right.
To
So you
the
guys
city.
set off down the trails of the Great Divide and continue your travel towards Leistia. Anything anyone wants to do along the way as you're traveling for the day?
I mean, Adia's still badgering everyone with questions, but then otherwise just trotting along and rushing forward, rushing backwards, looking around.
Adia,
Yes.
you ask a lot of questions of all of us, and we're all fairly forthright. But what's your story? What brought you here? You seem very curious, but
The captain mentioned that you were from the Verazam.
Yes. I am considered a glorified librarian. We call ourselves the Seekers. We seek out various information and bring it back to the Verizeum, to the, how do you say it, Ibitian sector? Is that
Itivian.
Itibian? Itibian sector.
Activia.
What information are you looking for?
I am looking for perhaps what powers the Great Lifts.
Is that all? I mean, it's just a battery, yes?
Well, by bringing back more information, my ranking will hopefully become higher among the Seekers, and once I become a little higher ranking, I will be able to find more information on certain things.
So is your intention to recover the battery and take it to the Verizeum or back to the lifts to fix it? Or allow them to
the
fix it?
lifts. There is no reason for me to take away such resources from a place that needs it. I only need the information.
Interesting.
Any particular reason you're so interested in the engine?
I was assigned to it. Also, it is rather fascinating in general, don't you think, considering...
I mean, I'm not denying that I am not interested. I'm just kind of curious of what your specialties are.
Well, you have seen it. I carry...
What
I
are
summon...
those exactly that you summon?
And then she'll just like flourish her hand and then like have another shard of green and almost like red tinged shard in the air. So I summon these with my mind, concentrating to form them into out of the ether, out of the whatever it is. And
That was scientific.
Yeah, it sure is, because Adi is smart, but I'm not. Oh boy. And I simply summon it forth. Perhaps with better training, more time, I will be able to cast my mind among other skills. But that's what we Seekers do. We simply trained our minds to hone it into physical forms.
This may be prying, but you hinted that you were looking for something specific with increasing your rank in the Verizeum. You said you were looking for information on other things.
Yes. Well, and then you see Adia's like perked up ears, interested ears just kind of like lower a little bit, and like she kind of like holds onto her tail a little bit nervously. It's like, well, my mother and my brother disappeared after stealing some information from where I live. And when I tried to ask questions why, I am simply blocked because of my rank. Or, most likely, that is the excuse they would like to give me. So perhaps if I prove myself, because I am only a beginner, only an initiate, then perhaps I will find the answers. No. Yes, precisely. And on that matter, have any of you seen perhaps a tabaxi that has my coloration in your paths?
Nope.
I have not been in Theodora for very long.
This is my first time leaving Pelrin.
No? Question mark?
I'm with Aileen, so no.
Yeah.
No.
The magical voice in the heavens says no.
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 The guard captain was following us? No.
No. Yeah, Liz will shake her head. No. And then offer a hand up of good berries. Just while everyone's talking.
Yeah, Adia will take one and then just stash it away. Well,
do the same.
That's at least it's good to know that you did not come cross paths with such folks. Might as well eliminate the possibilities, even because they might not be even in Viadora, perhaps at this point. But anyway, now you know my story. It is not a very complicated one. I'm very young, or so I've been told.
So you've been told?
How old are you?
I am. Good question. Fuck.
7.
You really
I
set that
am-
one up and then didn't have an answer for it.
Didn't follow through
Because
with it. Yeah.
I fucking forgot. I don't even
I'll
know my
never
own
tell
age. Do you
anyone
remember?
my name. What's your name?
I am 19. I am 19.
Jerry?
I am very grown up now.
19?
Yes, I am 19.
Oh, they're a baby.
Yes, she is a baby.
She's 2 years younger than you.
Yeah, so
Still a baby.
what it's like to be a child.
I am not a child.
No,
I am
in
old
comparison.
enough to kill.
I kill
Sure.
people?
Luce has been giggling and then like looks shocked at that
I-
one.
Actually, have not killed a person before. How is that like?
I don't think any of you have killed a person.
Well,
Killed a person before. Ogres are different. Monsters.
yeah, monsters are different.
Are
Ogres
they
aren't
different?
people.
Wow.
Monsters are
people.
different.
Wow.
Are they different?
Well, if they're
asks.
trying to
Pretty
kill
much.
us.
Because we've killed other
Well-
things, we just haven't killed people.
Rek isn't
I
a real
guess,
person.
Technically.
Oh, that is also good to know that I'm not traveling with murderers.
Do you
We
think
have
that-
not killed anyone that has tried to reason with us.
Do you think
Be
the
it
firebomb
person
we
or
threw into
monster.
warehouse? Do you think that would have? That person was
Excuse
sleeping
me?
in there. Do you
Excuse-
think they?
excuse
They
me?
survived that?
No,
What
because we
warehouse?
heard them screaming. It was a small
Firebomb?
fire.
What?
It was, a,
What?
fu-
What?
it was a it was a distraction.
That was good to know.
I'm gonna lean. I'm gonna lean over to Luz and be like, I think we're traveling with anarchists.
How big was the explosion?
Luce
What
just,
did
like,
you use
clasps her hand
exactly?
together
It's
and
our
It
Isar
was-
pulls out one
Was
of the
there-
flasks of oil. It was about it was
Like
on a rope.
6 of those, and then we caught the entire place on fire. The
It
whole
was
thing was burning.
not. Nope.
You
that
could
is
see
a
the
lie.
smoke for miles.
That-
Is that how
That
you
is a
lost
lie.
your hair?
no,
Is legitimate. I see.
it's perfectly normal for somebody to shave their heads for aesthetic purposes.
Birth defect. He doesn't want to tell you that.
Oh, is it?
He's embarrassed about it.
No,
Oh,
It's okay. He shaves
at
it
least
on
you've
very
purpose.
seen my hair.
is it?
He
Is
saves
it
on purpose.
genetic?
You're
Oh,
very,
oh,
you must
oh,
be.
I
You must
see.
be. You're very young for male pattern baldness.
We haven't met his parents yet, so I don't know what his dad looks like. We'll see if he's bald. It might be genetic.
Eileen, you've met my parents.
It's
Why are
been
you just
so
lying?
long. I don't remember. It's been so
Adia's
long.
furiously writing in her notebook.
He also has a
They
third nipple.
left for. That's not true.
He has a third nipple. His left pinky does not grow hair, but his other knuckles do. Unlike his head. Watching Adia
see.
scroll everything.
Yeah.
Write everything
Yeah,
down.
she's writing that as you're talking, she's writing it down. But if you like peek over, she's writing that shit, I forgot everyone's name.
I'm sorry.
Eileen. No, she's writing that Eileen likes to tell tall stories. So
Oh.
that's what she's writing.
Sometimes he has purple hair. Sometimes it grows in yellow.
She likes the colors purple and yellow. She's writing in her notebook. Yeah. that's
She could hate purple and yellow.
Isar just has like a
Well.
1,000-yard stare right now.
I think I'm gonna
Yeah,
pick up a
Luke-
journal when we get to Leistia.
Is trying to follow.
Oh, are you picking up a journal? I could recommend you how to pick a good one.
Yeah,
Are
definitely.
you? Is Adia using like the little like spectral, like the little floating
Head.
quill thing?
Yes.
This is the first time Alita's seeing that. She's like, oh, where can I get one of those?
I do not know. It was my father's. My mother gave it
Oh.
to me.
Well, that's something to look into.
If you can create another, then I'll be very interested to know how. Perhaps some of my friends back at home will appreciate it as well. Yeah.
Alita, I've been thinking. You said this was your first time in Viadora.
Yes.
Where did you come from, if not one of the other regions?
I come from an island in the Fractus Enclave.
The what?
Muh?
Would Isar have any idea of what that is?
Make a history check.
It's
Can
a
I
myth.
make one too?
It's a myth.
Sure.
The world is flat.
20.
I mean,
plus one.
Audio, you probably
I'm
don't
not-
even need to roll.
I'm
you
not
you probably
making
just
one.
know.
That's a 17 plus 1,
Has-
18.
Yeah, it's pretty common knowledge for anybody who's any bit worldly. The Fractus Enclave is one of the continents on Alanad. It's not technically a continent. It's more like a very vast spanning conglomerate of many different islands that don't really have a central government or like don't really have anything that connects them other than the fact that they are all out in like the central and southern like oceans area of Alanad. But yeah, they are technically one of the continents on Alanad.
How far would you say that is from here?
There are many different islands in the Fractus Enclave,
Gotcha.
spanning anywhere from within like some weeks travel to like months travel.
Well, I guess you're pretty far from home then, Lita.
Yes, it's I arrived about a week before we got to the Great Divide.
Where'd you land?
In the Gulf of Pelrin.
Gulf of.
Was it a city,
At-
or did you just
At
find a
Karim or
beach?
just
We just arrived at the Gulf.
Yeah, I would say Asar and Eileen, you would both know that it's pretty common for ships to arrive right here because it's like
just
at the
dock
end of
there.
the river from Coram. So it's like shipments can come out of Coram because the river flows to the ocean, but then to go back in, they need to dock like right next to the river and then travel up to the main road.
to the main road? Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Mentioned your mother.
Hmm?
Last time you mentioned that you had a mother.
I think
Why did-
everyone has mothers.
Yes, but why does she not come with you from so far away from home?
She's busy. She has a lot of research to do, so she sent me out as I had a bit more freedom than she did.
Why does she not have freedom?
She is a hold on. How do you pronounce it? I'm trying to remember how you pronounce this word. God damn it, where is it?
Ha 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 ha! You don't have your information on hand, do you?
I just don't remember how you pronounce it. All right. How familiar are you with the Siphicalis Mystera? Or Somis?
I should probably know about that, dude. All right.
Yes, you would know about the Somas.
Huh.
She's a researcher that works with them.
Interesting. Is she very high ranking?
Not particularly that I'm aware of. I've always had a bit more of a distant relation with her, so I'm not too keen on many details of her work life, but I know that she works for them and that she is conducting research on arcane machines. That's why I'm seeking out to examine the engine as well.
Well, that is quite prestigious. Good to know.
All right, unless there's anything else you guys want to talk about, you travel for a good 8 hours of the day before night begins to fall and it is time to bed down. Would you like to set up a camp on like the side of the road? Would you like to move further into the woods, or what do you want to do?
Camp on the side of the road, probably.
Yeah, as we've been walking down the path, have we seen or the road? Have we
Other
seen others like doing that?
Yeah.
Or?
Yeah, there's been plenty of people that just kind of like set up alongside the road, kind of just park their carts or their caravans off to the side. Some people are just traveling by a backpack and will throw up a tent. You see lots of just like kind of pop up areas of people traveling.
Yeah, let's just pull to the side. Don't want to go into the woodsies area because
The woods aren't too dense around here either. It's pretty temperate, especially with the summer just ending. It's pretty comfortable temperature at nighttime. It's like a little bit of relief from the heat of the day and the sun beating down. A little bit of like a brisk wind blows through, but the trees and the forest is not particularly dense at all here. It's like just some trees, like just deciduous forest, and you can even see like some fruit growing on trees just around here.
okay. Yeah. Cool.
Might as well stay with the people instead of camping out.
I think we should camp at the side of. Are you all ready for the? I know I'm pretty tired.
Talia's already setting up her tent.
All right.
Eileen's building a fire pit.
Oh,
It seems they have already decided.
Isar is taking out rations.
Oh, him too.
Adia,
okay.
can you make me an investigation check?
Oh, I forgot to roll with dice.
Oof.
Can I also? Might as well just use the psi bolstered knack as well, which I just roll psionic energy die. This is a d6.
The what?
The psionic energy
Of course,
die.
no.
That's-
Yeah,
that's-
of course.
that's if you-
Yes, that's everyone has that.
That's if you fail an ability check.
Oh, okay. So okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. So I don't even use it if I.
Not an ability check.
Do I fail it? Do I fail?
This isn't really something that you pass or fail. This is just
Okay.
kind of, I wanted you to roll for my sake. So
Man,
thank you.
I was like so excited to use it. Thanks. All right, never mind then.
Okay. Yep. Can continue what you guys are doing.
Yeah, I guess Liz is starting to set up her bed, unpack her bedroll, go gather some fruit.
Eileen's trying to drag a log over towards the fire pit.
Okay. Yeah, you go grab a log and pull it over to the fire and start setting up a little campfire.
Eileen feels it lighten dramatically as Isar picks up the other side of it and helps her carry it over. And while everyone is doing their own thing, I'm sorry for bringing up mothers, Eileen. I wasn't thinking when I said that. Sorry.
Yeah, it's not a problem. I mean, it's not a problem. Never has been. It's all right.
Have you ever thought about trying to find her? Them?
I wouldn't even know where to start. I don't think so. I don't think it's really been on my mind ever.
Okay. Just wanted to check in and see how you were doing.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thank you for checking in.
You set up your encampment and start your fire. set up your tents, and Luce goes and plays in some trees and gathers some fruits and kind of looks through them and sniffs a few and sees that they're not ripe, sniffs a couple others, sees that they're very bitter or
Does the cat
probably
thing where
not
it
good
goes-
for humans or humanoids, probably meant for like animals or birds. And you're just, you find a few good fruits though in the area. And
Not
yeah.
for nothing.
No, it's not all for nothing. You definitely find
You find
a
like
couple
3
fruits.
berries.
Sweet. I come back with my like 3 berries, and I'm like, "Hey, friend."
Let's split this amongst yourselves. You just gotta sprinkle in some good berries in there, make the hall look better.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I bring back some fruit and I offer it up.
You find some like mulberries that had fallen from a tree that have like started to ferment.
Perfect.
Drunk
Yeah.
berries.
A little extra
I'm gonna
flavor.
offer them up and be like, if any of you want, if you put these in some sort of container and let them ferment for a little bit, you'll have some nice mulberry wine.
Yeah. Stares blankly at
Everyone
you.
just stares at Luz silently.
The drunk
Oh.
ant.
I'm slowly peeling open my Lunchable.
Isar just takes a bite of his, travel ration.
Hardtack or whatever's in a ration.
Hardtack, yeah.
I'm afraid I don't have much taste for wine.
Adi will come over and start sniffing. Sniffing at your hand.
It smells bitter. Smells a little bit acrid and kind of like stings the nose a little bit upon first like deep whiff.
I eat one. I pick one up and eat one.
Blah, 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 blah.
A bit sour and definitely tastes some like acidity to it, and a little bit of that alcoholic flavor, but it's pretty good.
Adi shrugs, takes another. Just starts meowing. Like takes it apart with like her little claws into like little pieces and just like licks at her like
Stains just your fingers like
Yeah.
purple.
yeah my fur. Oh no, my fur is all stained.
Just staining the fingertips
What
of
have
your
I
fur just
done?
purple.
No, mem.
Trying to clean it, and your tongue's purple, so it's just
It's
not
making it
working.
worse.
Just the tongue has now died.
No.
We'll shrug and eat a couple. Considering nobody seems to care about making it into something useful. All right. Yeah. As the sky gets dark, Luz will pull out her cloak, and with a couple of like unbuttonings, it's able to lay out flat.
Oh.
And on the inside, it's made of this iridescent, shimmering silk that kind of goes between dark purples and gold. Its highlights, and it is covered in a constellation of stars. Just a completely covered in stars. And she will pull off of her hat that has her large veil and all the dangling bits. She'll unwind a couple of them expertly and pull out little stones that are covered in runes and small bones. And start just checking the stars. For lack of a better term.
Are you casting a spell, or are you just checking like position and trying to read them and stuff?
I'm just trying to read them at the moment.
Okay.
And see if anything significant changed since I left.
Sure. Make a nature check.
Ooh, I forgot. I can roll a dice. Oh, that's a solid 12.
Oh.
12 total?
Yeah.
Okay. You look up in the sky and kind of weigh your star map versus your cloak versus the position above you and look for anything discerning, and nothing in particular catches your attention overtly.
Okay.
Uh,
Lose sighs a little bit and puts it back. Puts like a little sigh of relief and starts putting everything away.
Adia's just been watching you do this quietly, just leaving you a bit alone because you seem busy. But and she'll just be like, "Who made you the coat?"
My academy.
Academy?
Or was it them or was it my other people? Where's my shit?
Is this a school uniform?
No.
Making everyone
We're all like around the fire
hold,
right now.
hold,
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
hold.
making everyone pull
I
up
believe it was your
lore.
circle.
What?
I believe it was your circle.
Oh, okay. See, that's what I was like. Was it my circle or was it my? Yeah, that's okay. So, yeah, I received it from my druid circle, from the archdruid.
Oh, was it a gift or was it?
It was upon full initiation into the circle that I received this. It's decorated with the stars positioned on the night I was born.
Oh,
Do the star positions not change?
You might
Do
think
they change?
don't. They do.
The stars move around. They're in different locations each night.
What's
No.
the general consensus on astrology? Is this a heliocentric world or is this whatever the other word is? What do general
This-
people believe about
General
the stars?
people believe the stars are just celestial lights in the sky.
We don't see many where we're from, so I'm curious about what you were doing.
Lots of cloud cover
Fog
Uh,
and
and
mist,
spooky noises.
clouds.
Undead
yeah. Adia's just looking at the
trees.
Dust.
calculating.
uh,
Wait, what was that one in the? What was,
Dust?
what was the one? Undead?
Ash.
Nah.
undead. Luz looks at.
I'm glad I wasn't
You-
repellent for very long.
You couldn't see the stars.
Once a year or so.
That's very sad. I'm sorry.
It's one of the less sad things about where we're from.
Wow, that's
Oops.
not wrong. Man.
Ooh, Luz
There
is
kind of
a
looks at you
ton-
blankly.
Of workable silver, there's a thriving mining economy.
Undead.
A very tight knit group of
Ash,
individuals.
dust, fire,
Vampires,
clouds.
undead, wolves, werewolves. It's really not so bad once you spend a little time there. Just don't go outside the city walls or just outside in general past sundown. Even if you're inside the city walls,
Don't let anybody in. Don't.
if you hear a knock on the door and when you ask who it is, nobody responds, don't go to the door. Put
Stay
a
near
broom
running
by
water.
the door in case they come inside.
Sprinkle some salt in the doorways.
Stay near running
I
water.
like
We don't know.
hanging in your hole.
We don't know what
Adia's
works and what
ears have
doesn't.
slowly
Garlic
gone
outside your
flat
door.
against her head, and she's just like,
Uh,
"What the hell are these people talking about?"
If you can make like little wicker cap
Yeah, carry these.
catchers.
I think we'll pull out a couple of the little wooden trinkets.
I look over to Luz like, how did we survive a week down there?
You have to go very far north for it to
Way
be
up
bad.
there. Regular power.
Most of Pelrin's fine and it just ignores us.
Yeah, they don't.
And you survived more than a week. Because
The wine
you
ant.
traveled before you met me.
Yeah, but Southern Pelrin is fine.
Southern Pelrin's
Southern
nothing.
Pelrin is Southern Pelrin's fully recovered. There's a narrow strait far north, that's kind of just became a point of isolation for our area from the rest of Pelrin.
Adia, you can make a history check if you'd like.
I was
Yes,
gonna ask
please.
Audio if they knew anything about our area.
It's okay. That's a 9 plus 7.
16. Okay.
No, 9 plus 5. 9 plus 5. So
14.
sorry.
14. Okay. You've heard of the only information that you have on the northern reaches of Pelrin is you've heard stories of the ruins of Solsrun, a very ancient city, mostly elven in origin, of great magical power during the second and third eras, that had long subsisted and survived, but at some point during the end of the third era and the beginning of the fourth era, which you're currently in, it had fallen to ruin and was destroyed. And Solsrun, along with Solsrun's destruction, much of the reaches of northern Pelrin fell into what seems like a curse or some sort of darkness. It has been much, are very much overlooked by the rest of Viadora and Pelrin and kind of left to its own devices.
And you say it sounded as if you lived there or traveled there often.
Oh yeah, we're from there.
We live there. Yeah,
I was born there. And,
There is a city up there.
I was also born there.
Oh, my bad.
There is a habitable city up there called Artris, which still has people, but it's kind of been isolated and left alone to its own devices.
The way
like
you
I
said,
said,
still has people.
yeah,
Still
it's like Solsrun was destroyed, but then Artris became a new city further to the east and further north. That is a civilization, just pretty isolated.
So you mean it used to be right on that tip?
Solsrun? No, Solsrun was like around here to the west.
Oh, okay.
And like
Yeah.
between the two.
Between the
little
river valleys.
rivers.
Gotcha.
It was really a nice town. I mean,
Yeah, but through all of this conversation, Luz has packed up all of her.
the economic
Like the
value
Coke
of that
Club.
town, they have a thriving silver economy. That's the whole reason my parents went there in the first place. To try and set up a supply route from there to Ulfrit, but it's a very dangerous journey for cargo, so not really seen as too profitable, unfortunately.
And this person or this whatever you are seeking is supposed to solve that?
Yes.
That seems to
Eileen,
be quite...
you need to stop speaking for me. Please.
Sorry.
Oh, so that is incorrect. I see.
Well,
when I was looking for ways to get an upper hand in the area, so to speak, one of the things I came across was the Farseek Amwat and the power that they wielded, and it's a lead. I don't know if it'll go anywhere, but it's better than sitting there doing nothing, waiting for the wolves to come to the door.
The wolves aren't really the issue, you know.
The bats. The bats and the wolves.
Wolves are kind of chill in comparison. You know?
Wolves are kind of based.
That is quite noble.
Oh. It was getting stifling being there, not doing anything, so doing something is better than that, even if it may end up being a dead end. We'll see. My parents did always that. I'd leap on my own eventually, just like they did, so they weren't worried at all that I was staying in a place like Northern Pelrin. But maybe we'll see them if we go that far north into Cobra.
So they were. Wait, so they were not worried that you left on your own.
They left. I chose to stay, and then I left too. I was in some correspondence with them via letter, but kind of hard to send things in and out of Koperu. Hence why they, went back eventually, as soon as things were kind of settled there. Or I should say, to get out of Artris. My bad. But
Yeah, no, that's...
hoping to send them a letter from Leistia, giving them an update that I'm on the move. Keep them in the loop.
Another thing for you all. Excuse my sudden subject change.
Pretty sure the other one was over, so go ahead.
How many of you are familiar with voices in your head?
Excuse me?
Friendly ones from other people.
Not familiar.
Too
Maybe you
familiar.
Can't say I have that problem.
What do either of you mean by that?
Wait, Eileen, what did you say?
Also, Alita just is silent currently.
No, I'm like, why do you ask?
Wait, Alita, do you also hear voices? That was a weird non-answer. Yes or
No,
no?
I have not. I have not heard any voices in my head.
Okay, and Aline, what did you say?
I said I'm familiar.
With hearing voices in your head.
It's happened.
That one time? The hunt?
Yeah.
I think Adia, that wasn't a friendly voice though. Adia did say friendly.
Oh, I didn't hear the qualifier.
How are you sure they're friendly?
Because
Good
it will be
question.
from me.
You're hearing your own voice in your head.
Oh no, I mean to yours. Your
You're hearing
minds.
our voice in your
What?
head?
I am explaining this quite badly. I am unused to speaking out loud. Where I am from, we tend to speak in hand gestures or telepathically.
Epideshedly.
Fuck.
You said it right. You said,
Telepathically.
you
Okay.
said telepathically.
You
Okay,
did,
yeah,
and then you
telepathically.
rescinded
fuck
your.
that. Yeah, that's what multi-language. Yes, I am unused to speaking out loud, as you can perhaps note from the tone of my voice often. But yes, if you would allow me to speak in your voice, then I would much prefer that as well. Speak in your head? Sorry. Sorry, did I say that wrong? I said that wrong.
You said speak in
So,
your voice, and I got.
Speak in your head! Speak in your head! I'll get used to this
Does
voice.
Adia say that in our head?
No. She's just looking at you patiently for now.
I would prefer not, personally.
Neither would I.
I don't mind. I don't think you're bad
What do you-
by any means.
What do
did
you
just-
mean by that?
What do you mean everybody speaks telepathically where you're from?
Or somewhat like it. Some cannot, so they speak by other means, such as hand gestures.
Okay.
Or magical means like minor illusion or
Why not
prestidigitation.
use?
Why not their voices?
Where we attend to, a lot of information travels back and forth, and some of that information should not be spoken out loud. Less exposure means less secrets being taken out of undesirable contexts. So by speaking in our minds, then at least there is the illusion of privacy. Or just privacy in general. Also, it is a library, so we are very used to the quiet by now. That is mostly the reason, in fact.
I would love to learn the gesture language, if you'd be willing to teach it, but I would really prefer if you didn't speak in my head.
Oh, that is fine. And if I cannot speak to you in your mind, and since it will take some time to teach you our
Sign
hand
language.
gestures, sign language. Yes, thank you. I don't know if they called it sign language in this
Yeah,
universe.
sign
Okay.
language is fine.
Yeah.
I think they actually added it as a language proficiency officially
Oh
now.
shit.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh damn. Okay.
Yeah, I'll do my best to learn.
I
And in
wouldn't
the
mind
meantime,
learning either.
Me too. I'd like to learn all the languages.
Oh.
You can talk in my head.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. And then, in the meantime, if I cannot do either, since it will take some time with the sign language, I can also do prestidigitation and show you my hand, and there'll be the words appearing there as well.
Perfect.
And then she looks she looks like Isar and just stares at you with her big green eyes, and then you just hear, okay, I get to do this now. I get to do this now.
What?
Okay.
Oh,
Sar's nose starts bleeding. He passes out.
Okay. One die. One die after all. Okay, for 3 hours. might as well just post this. For 3 hours, you will hear my voice in your head, maybe. And I can choose up to 2 creatures, so you're the only one though. So you'll just hear in your head, it's like, hello. Yes, this sounds a lot, but I can speak a lot better now, like this. Hello. I hope you don't mind questions in your head as well.
Oh.
This was
You
a
open the
mistake.
door.
This
Of
was
course.
a mistake.
And she
Isar
will-
says out loud.
You invited the vampire into your house.
Actually,
You opened the door to the basement when you heard the noises.
is his voice not too loud? Are you? It's not very annoying. Isar, are you alright? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Um,
And then she'll nod, seeing that they're connected, and then look at
Ugh.
Sorry,
everyone.
I'm doing a work
Connected.
thing. One sec.
Mhm.
But yeah, Isar, can I respond in my head as well, or is it just
Yeah.
a one way?
Yes.
Yeah, it's two-way.
cool.
I can
Isar
talk.
says in his head,
Whoa.
"Can you hear me? Testing 1 2 3 1 2 3."
Yeah, that's cool.
Adia's tail just like twitches, like as if she's like laughing. It's like,
Mhm.
you speak like copper plate lettering in my head.
I've never heard that said about me before. Yeah, like
It is very normal for those who are not used to telepathy. But I can speak to you a mile away, so you cannot run. No.
oh no.
you can try, but you will not succeed.
Yeah,
This
and then
could be very useful.
yes,
Isar
it
now
is.
says out loud instead of in his head.
Yes, it is very handy
Yeah,
among our
this-
people.
If we ever needed to do something quietly, I mean, this could be invaluable.
That is one way. We mostly use it to talk to each other across library stacks because why travel across the entire library just to talk to each other?
Why use many word when few word do trick?
But you're a tabaxi and you can like move fast.
No effort.
Why would you want to move fast when you are reading? You will bump into many things.
I can't hear you saying not
No, she
any
says
of
that-
this.
She says that out loud to you. Like, if you don't have telepathy, she'll still speak out loud. But then to Issa, she's just like, why is she saying that? Yeah. Yeah, Adia's voice is a lot more casual in telepathy, but anyway.
I mean, danger at all in using this. This could be very handy.
So if
Thank
any
you for
of
showing
you,
it to us.
you're welcome. I'm very glad that you're very accepting of it as well. I have been told that many people are not welcome to such voices.
Test.
Oh, yep.
How do I sound?
Be good.
You sound good.
Might have just been like a pinched wire or something in the headset. Who knows?
Anyway.
Yeah. So if any of you are interested, I will also speak in your minds.
We'll let you know.
Please don't.
Isar says in his head, I think we're gonna need to work on your delivery for that one, Nadia.
Oh, was that too odd?
It was a little, a little odd. Yeah, Eileen has bad experiences with things of speaking in one's mind nature, so probably wouldn't be too pushy with it.
Thank you for the warning. She just says in your head.
Just concerned about all of your. Do any of you want a hug?
Please. And Audio just comes to you and hugs you and then cuddles with like cheek to cuddle.
Hug. Luz is relatively tall, so you'll get draped with veil and small beads.
Oh,
Beads. Starts playing with it.
yeah. She's very comfortable being hugged, and she's like purring a little bit, a little happy. She goes a little squashed. Very
Frida
happy.
has finally did not become a cat.
Reject humanity, become cat.
Come cat. Okay.
Become cat.
I you all sound like you've had interesting lives.
I don't feel like anyone normal chooses to go and adventure in the world.
I think that's a good. Yeah.
I mean, if Pelrin, if Artris was fine and there was a thriving wine economy, I doubt any of us would have left.
Huh.
I mean, I feel like it's a pretty easy connection. Bad things happen to people. People choose to do something about it. People leave to get better at doing something about it.
We all had good homes, no one would leave.
Luz nods.
Why did you leave, Luz? You seem not really in need of adventuring.
No. Perhaps not in need of adventuring, but you see, I wasn't meant to be here. It's pretty simple. But I am.
And you're making the best of it.
And I'm making the best of it, yes. This is quite honestly the farthest I've ever been away from home, and it's very exciting, but also I have no way of letting anyone know where I am.
Does that telepathy thing work across distances?
As far as I know, yes, it travels for a mile.
Maybe that.
We're much farther than a mile away.
Oh, if you mean sending, then no.
Oh.
Well, you could send a letter.
From
We're
Grimod.
going. Wow. You're not that far. I mean, in a relative sense. How'd you end up on this
How
side
many
of...
miles? Let's see.
Wait. How did you end up on this side of it, though? Because you're heading back towards Grimod now.
Well, the traveling spell gone wrong. Fuck.
It was a miscasted teleportation spell, correct?
Yes, although I'm not exactly sure what went wrong. It shouldn't have taken me all the way out here. At least I was just going northern. Crow.
Move your mouth closer to your mic.
Is it Caprow? Capro?
Copru.
Copru.
How knowledgeable is Alita about teleportation spells and how they
Yeah,
work?
why? Do I know why it went wrong?
Making an Arcana check.
Okay. I'm only like
18.
800 miles away from home. It's fine. Just clicked out of my thingy thing. I rolled a 13, but I need to add, I want to say, said Arcana?
Yep.
17.
17. Okay. And Alita, you had an 18?
Yep.
So, Alita, you know a decent amount of like book knowledge about teleportation magic. It has the capability of going awry, depending on certain circumstances. But generally, it's pretty stable. But from the sound of it, this sounds like it was natural magic, not arcane magic. And you don't really know too much about the operations of natural magic teleportation, mostly just arcane magic, at least from your studies.
Gotcha.
So you're not really sure what could cause it to go awry. Luce, I would say that you have a hunch that perhaps the disruption in your theory and the stars possibly could have caused the nature magic to rebound in some sort of way. It could have also been that the receiving point was damaged, and so it sent you somewhere random nearby, at least somewhat nearby.
Okay.
But it could be your theory, or it could be that the receiving point was not a
Damn it.
Good location.
That bothers me. Okay.
Nobody has teleported to or used that transport path for quite some time, so it could very well be that it's not viable anymore.
Could be the tree got zapped with lightning. Can't walk through the trees. There's no tree left. Okay. Cool. Well, I suppose it could be there where I was heading. Something happened, or well, the other answer's kind of complicated. And I'm not quite sure if it means anything. Or if it's very, very important. It's a bit of a kerfuffle. Bit of a head.
I don't know if head turner is the right expression for
Twister?
that.
I think kerfuffle was a good word.
Kerfuffle was a good word.
is a good word. It's just a fun word, you know? Fuffle.
Does have a way of rolling off the tongue.
Sorry, you just hear in your head, fuffle, 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 fuffle.
It's our laughs.
Fuffle, fuffle, fuffle.
Fuffle, 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 fuffle.
All right. So unless there's anything else you guys want to talk about, you go to bed for the night.
One thing before Leah.
We're actually gonna real-time RP us just sitting around a campfire right now.
Your session, whatever you want with it.
Podcast.
Do what you want.
Alita's going to at the end of the night. She's going to duck into her tent, probably to supposedly eat her rations, like she tells everyone. But she's going to check the compass again to see if it changes direction.
Okay. You check the compass again, and the range, like the recurrence of the blinking, has decreased. It seems like it is that what it's pointing to is getting further away, but the general direction of like northeast is still about the same.
She's getting really feel like she should have argued to head up north further, a little harder, but she's gonna kind of try to suck that up and deal with that. Yeah, she's just gonna ruminate on that for a bit for the probably a majority of the night.
Okay. So you all go to sleep, and you get your long rest. The night is uneventful. You hear the bustling of other areas around, of like campsites and other people talking throughout the night.
We're just at a
Nearby,
campsite.
I mean, there's just like nearby people stopped along the road, and you can just hear like off in the distance or slightly further away, just like chit chat and the sounds of other people's campsites. But yeah, you spend the night, and you wake up the next morning on the 10th of Hidor.
Are we gonna hit the city today?
We should.
the end of
You
it.
should hit it by
evening, but-
nightfall, yeah.
Yeah.
I cast Goodberry again, and I hand out any berries to anyone.
What was that, Alita? You said something?
No, just said that we should probably be there by the end of the day.
Oh, okay.
Luz will attempt to detangle herself from Adia and hand over a good berry.
Thank you.
I just meant like eat, like pop it in his mouth.
Just stashes the good berry away to eat later, maybe.
To mlem at it.
You
Man,
They do
stash it away.
disappear
You
at
stash it
some
away
point.
with the other
It's just-
good berry, and it's gone.
It's gone.
Oh.
You're a bit confused. Somebody stole your good berry.
There's an imposter among us.
I look at Eileen.
Very good.
Look at Eileen.
You're getting the stink eye from audio all of a sudden, Eileen.
Is Eileen or Alita taking any good berries?
The fuck did I do?
You have not seen Alita eat anything.
Okay.
I'll take one.
Okay.
Can I help
Cool.
you, Adia?
Did you eat my good berry yesterday?
I don't remember.
You ate my only food. Now I'm gonna starve.
How can you make the cat starve?
I don't think so. I might have.
Well, if you do, just let me know.
Okay. I mean, if it's out in the open, it's edible.
I
And a
do not
fair
think I
game.
left. Adia is confused.
I didn't
Should
go in
not
your
leave it
pocket.
If you
Oh.
did not go into the pocket, then where did it go?
How did you know it was in the pocket?
Well, she said it wasn't in the
Adia.
open. Either a bag or a pocket.
Audia, the berries do disappear after 24 hours.
Oh,
Oh.
Hmm. Seems like I didn't eat your good berry.
yes, I apologize for blaming you.
It
Accept
just
your
became
apology.
one with the ether again.
I accept your apology, but I want to let you know that I would have if I found it before you noticed it.
Oh.
I thought you were about to say, but I will require your now good berry.
Yeah, I thought you were about to say that. She
I
would have
want
given.
I desire your next good berry.
Yeah, so you guys head out, pack up your camp, and continue towards Leistia. Anything you want to do along the way?
Look for pretty interesting flowers.
Oh.
In what way?
If anything looks like it could be pretty or interesting.
Okay, make a survival check.
That's not a d20. The fuck did I just roll? It's a d10. Okay. 15 plus survival 16. 15 plus 1.
16. Hmm. Are you looking for just like colorful things? Are you looking for specific flowers or
At this point, I don't think I know anything about like alchemy or anything, right?
right?
Right. So I'm looking for things that a layman
Just things
would
that look
say,
interesting.
yeah, that could be maybe something interesting or pretty.
Okay. You spot along the way as you're traveling, a little bit off, like through the trees, there is like a patch of very vibrant purple flowers.
Nature calls, and I will dash off the path towards the purple flowers.
Okay. Yeah, you see just like a patch of purple flowers. They have a very strong floral smell to them. Smell very good, and yeah, there's just like a little patch of them.
I'll try and just kind of pull them up by the root.
Yeah, you grab a few of the flowers and pull them out of the ground.
Perfect. Just vibrant purple flowers.
They're violets.
Fuck yeah. Violets. Cool.
I choose violet.
You get like 5 violet flowers.
With them.
Oh yeah.
Can I check what they are?
They're violets. Like they're just normal.
Oh, they're just
literally
violets?
they're
Okay.
They're just
Violets.
violets.
They are
Yeah.
house flowers.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Why?
All right, I'm back.
All right. So yeah, you guys travel, and anything anyone else wants to do while you're making your way there?
Liz is just going to be
Megamon.
taking in the nature of the surroundings.
Oh yeah. Adia's also teaching Alita, like who Alita, Luz, Eileen, whoever's paying attention, like a little bit like basics of the thieves' cant,
Okay.
of the sign language.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. So, yeah.
I like how you're like, I'm a librarian rogue.
What are?
Cody's like, rogue?
I heard thieves can't. I was like, ooh.
It's kind of like an altered thieves' cant, where we changed it to sign language instead of just like traditional thieves' cant.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
I
cats
write.
can't.
Cats
Oh, I
can't.
like that. I like that. Cats can't.
Cats can't do anything.
This cat has thumbs.
Polydactyl.
no.
What is
Nobody can
your
stop her.
what is your intelligence score, Alina and Alita?
Oh no.
14.
Uh-oh.
14,
Oh no, it's
12.
okay.
12, and 14. Okay.
Not bad.
Not bad. I thought it was worse.
Yeah. No, that's
We were
pretty
thinking
good.
it was like 8.
I thought
Yeah,
it
it'll take time. You're able to learn languages faster the higher your intelligence.
I'm learning.
What's your intelligence score?
14.
14.
Oh,
Okay.
y'all smart.
We're
Jeez.
educated.
You sure are. Damn.
I went to school.
This
We
is a
were
complete
educated
opposite.
by the church.
Campaign 1 was in dump stat. Campaign 2, everyone's got the in.
Well, we all
Man.
rolled insane, so it's like, you know.
My stats are
Might as
just
well throw
really
in names.
good.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys start learning the sign language, the basics that Adi's starts to teach you. It will take time, but yeah.
The Verzayam sign language, which is
Yeah.
maybe I shouldn't be teaching you, but oh well.
I mean, it's kind of just the globally accepted sign language,
Oh wow, that's
or at least continentally.
how modern. Okay, cool.
Public school system improves. So yeah, you guys at nightfall make it to the outskirts of Leistia. You can see there are some large walls, but it is mostly that there's just a very vast canal system, very much like Renaissance time Florence, where there's just like waterways that travel through and cobblestone streets and stone walled outlaid areas for the waterways to travel with aqueducts heading throughout the entirety of the spanning city. It is a vibrant and bustling city with lights strewn all around the area as you go to enter. There's no checkpoint or entrance point or gate or guard system to allow people in. It's kind of just you can enter the main city if you'd like.
He just walks in.
Yeah.
I guess we
it is
should
immediately very labyrinth-like with all the different canals and sideways and alleyways and things. It is very easy to get lost, you gather, with how many different paths and little nooks and crannies there are in this city.
I haven't seen anything like this before. We get to sleep in an inn.
We do get to stay at an inn. It's been a long time.
At a restaurant.
Most inns have food, yes.
Right, but we could probably find something.
Didn't you want to buy an alchemist kit?
Yes, and a notebook. And probably some knowledge from the alchemist.
Dude.
Wait,
Books.
has Adia been here before? She probably passed by, right?
Leistia? Yeah, you've
Not
been
so much
through here.
food. It's Eileen ordering everything.
Can Adia take us around? Oh,
Yeah,
Liz
Adia-
looks around. Never been here before.
Never
doesn't know
seen a town
anything.
before.
I would say, Adia, you were probably not very comfortable here with how loud and noisy and talkative it is, so that you probably tried to leave pretty quickly.
Oh. Mm. But she wouldn't know where the bookstores are.
Sure.
Where's the Barnes and Noble?
The
No.
quiet places. She hears that. Oh my god, Alita and Eileen, you're fucking me up. She hears
Alita,
that
Eileen.
Eileen.
Adia, Isar.
Oh my god.
Luz.
Olivia, Adia,
Lose.
Eileen.
She hears
Yeah,
that
you
Eileen's
guys
looking
made
for
it
a book.
difficult. I was the easy.
Yeah, lose.
Lose.
Loose.
Yeah, she really hears about the book and just grabs Eileen's hands like, I can show you. Starts
go.
starts dragging Eileen off.
Hearing about books, Alita will also follow.
Yeah.
Ah, trio.
Isar
Uh-oh.
not wanting to get separated from these very energetic people.
He
We'll
grabs
follow.
Alita's hands too. Let's go. Let's go.
Which hand do you try to grab?
I guess I grabbed Eileen's left hand. I grab your right hand.
Right. Alita will let that happen.
Oh, okay. Sus.
Not the other hand.
Emergency meeting.
Bark.
Yeah, I would say the bookstore that you'd be familiar with would be a place called Parchment for All. It is a
Wholesale bookstore.
a small
Communist bookstore.
bookstore that you a small bookstore that you came upon in the city as you were making your way through the different nooks and crannies and labyrinth-like structure. You had found this one store run by a gnomish woman.
To immediately slam it, holding the two hands.
Okay. And I would say, yeah, you're a friendly person. Her name is Kaimel. You bust through the door and you can see the spectacled about middle-aged looking gnomish woman with slightly graying blonde hair and kind of pursed lips in the way that she just kind of naturally has her face resting, and fairly stout in stature, just kind of sitting in a rocking chair, kind of just slowly rocking back and forth and looking through some ledgers and kind of alphabetizing and organizing where things were being placed. And as you come through, she kind of like looks up and pulls her spectacles down. Yeah, welcome back. It is good to see you again.
Oh, Miss Kymel, we are here to buy books.
I
She's like
have books to
vibrating.
sell.
And
Anything in
Wares
particular?
if you have coin.
Anything in particular looking for this time? You were very specific the last time.
She turns to Eileen. What are you looking for?
Uh,
What are you
uh,
looking for? What are you seeking?
I
What
need,
books?
like,
What paperweight?
like a note. I don't know. Like a notebook. One that has a lot of pages in it.
Just a blank notebook.
Blank notebook, lots of pages. Probably like a
Lines.
little bit bigger than the size of my palm. Kind of like a notepad, I guess.
Oh, okay, just for personal note taking.
Yeah.
Perhaps she would like something palm-sized that's waterproof, and perhaps the pages will not soak up too much moisture as well. And the glue is yes, and the glue will not break as easily because it'll be under a lot of wear and tear. And she's just listening out very
I didn't know
excitedly.
any of these were options.
How thick of pages would you of the book itself, the binding? How thick? Many pages would you like?
I look over at audio.
Do you plan to write a lot? And what sort of writing utensil are you planning on using? If it is pencil, then a thin paperweight will be fine. If you're doing by ink, then perhaps a thicker one. But the thicker ones are usually more expensive. She's very excited.
I'm gonna draw and write stuff, and it's gonna be with whatever tool I have, pencil or pen, maybe whatever we can find. Blood. I don't know what we're gonna use.
Blood is very messy if our book smears a lot.
Okay.
I don't like that you know that.
Whatever you recommend.
Well, if you're looking for waterproof, I can do that. And she goes and opens up a chest and starts looking through. In terms of thickness and page count, if you're looking for something on the lower end, she pulls out a fairly thin book that probably has about 50 sheets of paper in it and places it onto the counter. That would be 2 gold pieces. If you're looking for something a bit heftier, and she goes and grabs another one that's probably about 2 or 3 times the thickness of that one. This would be 5 gold pieces, and goes and grabs a final one that's quite thick and has many pages and probably would be very difficult to fill out. Thud onto the counter. This would be 10 pieces, all waterproof, all susceptible to soaking up either ink or pencil, graphite, and whatever writing utensil you'd wish to use.
Okay, great. I think the small one's fine to start off with.
Sure.
If I need more, we can always just come back or come somewhere else. I don't know what kind of... Do you have like a tool you'll throw in, a writing utensil?
I can provide you with a pencil if you wish. If you'd like an inkwell and some a quill or a fountain pen, that would be more costly, but I don't mind throwing in a few pencils if you wish.
Yeah, I think a few pencils is fine. We can sharpen them on the way. And it's yellow school pencils, number 2s.
No, they're not yellow. They are simple wood. They're not finished on the outside or anything. They are just wood with kind of graphite stick rods shoved through the center of them, and then you would just shave off the wood to expose the graphite.
Yeah, if I could just get a couple of those, that would be great.
And then she'll place 3 graphite pencils onto the counter along with the book. And Adia, are you looking to add anything to your collection?
She's just silent, racked with indecision. uh, hmm, 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 hmm. Perhaps a few more loose parchment pages. I cannot spend much gold. I have been warned
Understood.
to be careful.
Understood. If you wish parchment, 1 silver piece per.
1 silver piece per. Fuck. Yeah, she'll put down 2 gold because she likes. Yeah.
Put down
yeah.
2 gold. Okay.
2 gold. Yeah, she wants that paper. She wants that nice paper
Okay.
smell.
So she'll hand over 20 pieces of parchment.
Yes. Thank you.
There you are.
A few.
Do you require any binding glue if you're planning to bind them together or place them into your current notebook? Never mind. And she'll take a small bottle and just put it on the counter. Since you've done such good business for me, and she'll give you a small vial of parchment binding glue.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Anytime, dear.
And that was 2 gold for mine, correct?
Yes.
And over 2 gold. And a violet.
Thank you very much.
And a single violet.
Oh, how sweet. Thank you so much. She takes the
for...
flower and goes and presses it into a book. It'll add to my collection very finely.
Eileen, I can teach you how to do that too. And then you could put it, and you can use the parchment glue that I have, and you can decorate your book. It'll be very pretty, and it will smell nice.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do that.
So if you write in blood, it'll be a very nice contrast.
Okay. Yeah, we can work on that. Alita, did you find what you were looking for?
Alita.
Yeah, Alita's just kind of browsing over. Like, she just probably read through her edition of the natural one, so she's looking for something new to read at night. Go from
natural ones too.
Electric
Boogaloo.
The natural 2.
It's his Adrid and his little army of simulacrums.
Which is canon.
Yeah, she's not looking for anything in particular, just kind of browsing the fiction section.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you see a whole slew of interesting stories in the fiction section. Different adventures, different things about stories of like deities and heroes and all different types of things.
Anything in the romance section?
Oh.
Yeah. No, there are definitely plenty of romance books.
Is Alita a hopeless romantic?
No, but she will actually have some recommendations to give you according to.
Is Adia kind of like looking over her shoulder the whole time?
Yes.
Her eyes are just gonna glance over the romance section, but then looking at Adia, she's going to steer away from that and
look at the blood and gore section instead.
No, come back.
Come back.
Oh, this is what I was looking for.
My teacher, she loves this one in particular, and she pulls out a book that has like like an elf and a gnome holding each other in rapture.
The cover has the elf and the gnome holding each other in rapture, as was said. It is a deep gnome and a drow on the cover. The title of the book is A Dream of Shadow.
It is very dramatic, and you should. I have heard from my teacher, the one who taught me, that this is one of her favorites.
I kind of like glance at the cover, like.
You said it was A Dream of Shadow?
A dream of shadow.
And Audio whispers like, it is very sassy and very sexy. I have heard. And maybe red. Don't tell anyone.
I'm gonna roll to see if she takes it.
But Hugh Monk.
Alita, it'll just kind of like glance at Adia, glance at the cover. You notice like a little bit of red coming out from under the mask, and she just kind of like takes the book and goes to the one.
Who's the author
No.
for A Dream of Shadow?
Adrian.
No.
Laryl Kellen.
Yeah. Wait, Laryl
Kellen.
Laryl Kellen. Okay. Awesome.
How much for this one?
That one would be 4 gold pieces. It is quite good if you enjoy the genre.
Just absolute
That's
smut.
a bendy smut book.
Books are expensive, man. Books are very expensive.
There's no printing press yet. Or is
There has been
Simple-
some like simple versions
rumblings?
of yeah.
Alita
Mostly
like a
in
little
Mutov,
too,
not probably
a little
not around
too
Yeah.
embarrassed. Will not like bother bartering, so she'll just like throw 4 gold down.
here.
No, I think this
Thank you
smutty
very
book is worth only 2 gold.
These pages are stuck together.
Why is it wet?
Book's
Oh.
been used.
Ew.
She'll include a bookmark along with the book as well.
Oh,
What is the bookmark?
she's so nice.
Oh, it's like a laminated, almost like elven-looking leaf, like very, very elongated and like round with like prominent, what is it called? Like vascularity to it. I forget what the word is for the.
Vein.
A
Like,
real
the-
veiny leaf.
I forget what the word is for like the pathways of leaves, but
I think it's actually
Definitely
called veins.
vascularity.
Uh,
Definitely
but like,
vascularity.
they'll be like, thank you, and like she'll kind of like open up. What page is it? What page is it bookmarked to?
oh, no, she just gave you the bookmark along with the book.
Oh,
It was
okay.
like on the front cover.
Gotcha.
Dream of Shadow. Someone be dreaming tonight.
Sar, do you want?
Huh?
Do you want anything?
Sar's just been like at the door.
Do you
Not,
want anything?
not interested. No, I think I'm good. I doubt they'd have anything.
Excuse me, sir. What is that book at your hip? That's an interesting cover.
Isar would take out the book to show the book.
May
Keeper?
I? May I?
Yeah, Isar would, motion. Go ahead.
She looks at it. Spirit Usher's Maxim. This is a very old book, yes?
Found it quite deep in the library of a church.
I've never heard of this novel.
It's a collection
is-
of short stories, almost.
Interesting. Would you be willing to part with it?
No.
I
Sorry.
see. Understood. Not a problem.
It,
It's very rare that I find a book I've never even heard of or seen before. And she'll hand it back to you.
It talks about the Farsikh Amwat. I don't know if you have any other books.
Pharisee
them.
Galmont.
Isar would
No,
spell it
but
out.
I know someone of the name Pharisee.
You do. That was actually who I was looking for in the area. I had good intel that this person was north, past the mountain range.
Yeah, she Amira. She supplies some of the local alchemists here in the city with some of the rarer herbs and ingredients. Amira Pharisee. I've never
It's
heard.
her last name. Gotcha.
I've never heard Almont before, but yes.
Do you know where she goes exactly? Is there an exact location north past the mountain range? That was all I had to go off of for coming here.
If you speak to I believe she's a primary supplier for Emmett Lawson. If you go to Lawson's Finest Elixirs, there's a gentleman who runs the store, Emmett, and he is directly supplied by her, I believe, the last I spoke with him. He may know more about her.
Thank you. This is more information than I thought I was going to get. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. I hope that you find what you're looking for.
Thank you. And Isar will strap the book back.
After Luz gratefully takes the Natural Ones book from Elita, she will turn to, is her name
Kaimel.
Kaimel. Do you by chance have any books on the stars?
Anything in particular regarding the stars? Like historical star formations, constellations, or?
If you have any historical star maps, that would be lovely. If you have any, well, I suppose any lore regarding the stars that perhaps.
I think the only thing that I have would be an almanac of documentation of the different star positions throughout the years for a large span, but that's
would
probably
be
about it.
perfect.
Oh, sure. One moment. And she'll go into the back and begin digging around. You can hear like sounds of rustling for a little while before she returns with a very thick book. And it's very hefty, and she'll take it and it'll just thud onto the counter. That's quite heavy. Is this something you'd be interested in? And she'll like flip it open, and it'll just be like maps. There's very little text whatsoever, other than like footnotes with like documentation of dates and times and like who drew it and things like that. It's literally just like maps of the sky.
Yes. Luz's eyes light up. Oh, yes, this is perfect. Although, and Luz kind of like grimaces a little. I hesitate to ask how much this costs.
Yes, this is my only copy. Almanacs such as this are quite hard to come by, very dense in information. This would be 40 gold pieces.
Yeah, but I'm so fucking close.
Do you need some money, Luz?
Luz.
I apologize for this steep price tag,
No.
but I'm afraid information, especially very scarce information such as this, is hard to come by.
Oh, no. It's very all right. I completely understand. I currently only have 36 gold. I'd be willing to spend it all. Of course.
We'll lose over 4 gold.
Are you certain? This is your money.
It's fine.
Well, you're welcome to use the book anytime. And I shove all of my money plus Leah's 4 gold.
All right.
You just owe me a favor is all.
No, Adia will screw. Adia's gonna scurry away 10 gold from the pile, give it back to Luz, and put in 10 gold from her.
Why? No.
I want to know too.
Well,
I want to see.
Would have shared anyways.
Then we share the cost. I barely paid for, not for even a fourth of it.
Very well. Well, you paid for a fourth.
I just paid a fourth. That's it.
Okay.
It's not even that much.
All right.
I have 10
very
gold to
good.
my name now.
Isar
Thank you very
gives Luz 5 more gold. You
Why are
still
we
need
giving me
some
gold? Don't give me
money.
gold. I don't need gold.
Friendship! Battle friends! Battle friends buy books for each other!
Battle
You
bookstore friends.
Luz, you can't spend all of your money on one thing. We need to like get, shelter, Do you know any good inns nearby, by the way?
I have food. I can.
Are you
Fine.
looking for like a spa pampering sort of place, or somewhere on the cheaper side?
Yes.
Cheaper side.
I just gave
Cheaper
you all
side.
the money.
Spa, pampering, good food, all the above.
Absolutely not. Good food, fine bed, decent
With
bed,
spa.
nothing crazy. Nope, don't need a spa.
If you're looking for something on the higher end, Eileen, you could find it at Urgent Care. There's a place called Urgent Care, which is
Are you sending me
You
to
have
the
to go to
hospital?
urgent
Which
care.
is weird because my next question was, do you know if there's a
Yeah.
hospital in the city?
no. You
No,
see,
that's
urgent
emergency
care
care.
is a modern term. This is this is medieval times.
Uh-huh.
So it is quite literally urgent care, as in they care for you.
Can I roll
urgently.
insight on her?
Sure.
There's no world.
I trust this woman with my life.
That's a natural one. Yeah, urgent care, got it. All right.
No, yeah, it's just a play on words of like urgent care and like urgent care.
Wait, I got a 7. It's not a 1.
There you go.
Does it change
Yeah,
anything?
no. Yeah, it's just like a spa resort type of place, like to be pampered. If you're looking for something a little bit cheaper, that is for travelers, you could go to the Becalmed Inn. It's fairly simple. The Becalmed Inn, fairly simple, not too costly, but nice enough. It's hard to find quality and low price in a city such as Leistia, with Leistia being the main name of the game here. If you're looking for fine food, Upper Plains Envy is quite delicious. They boast great foods and also specialty crafted drinks that they brew themselves. If you're looking for something very extravagant in terms of flavor, there is the continental renowned restaurant Unequal Taste, with the famous chef Drac Noesco.
Drac Noesco?
What was the name of it? Continental what?
Restaurant?
Unequal taste.
Unequal Taste.
Unequal taste. Okay.
Drac
It's,
Noesco.
Drac Noesco.
I don't want to go that one.
I feel like
Sounds too
someone's gonna
close to
listen to blood.
Dracula.
We just left vampires. We're not going back to fucking vampires. Okay, so there's plenty of options. And then like a hospital or a place that injured people go, like an urgent care facility.
That doesn't ring a bell. There's no such thing as
I think
urgent care in
you're looking for
Viadora.
emergency care.
Viadora's healthcare system is fucking awful. They are lacking. Public school system,
Yeah.
great. Everything else, awful. Is there a hospital though?
Not so much a hospital, but if you're looking for a physician, I could recommend you to Bial. She is quite a skilled physician. No fancy name for a store or anything. Bial.
Wow.
Balrog.
Okay. Yeah, I'll track her down.
Her name is Bial Sildi.
See, all silly.
Beyond silly.
Be all
Sildi.
silly.
I will meet Beyond Silly at the urgent care.
Silly
We'll, track her
beyond.
down. Thank you for all the help.
Of course. My pleasure. Thank you for the business.
Yes, thank you, Miss Kymel. It was very nice to meet you again.
You as well, Adia.
She's just like making grabby hands at the almanac though. She wants so shiny.
All right,
Yeah.
so off to Drac Noesco's restaurant. It seems. Is that we're all in agreement here?
How about we go get rooms at the Becalmed Inn?
That sounds lovely.
Okay.
Wait, quick question. She probably doesn't have maps here, right? Kaimu? Would she?
Not really maps,
Yeah.
no.
Okay, yeah, okay. Never mind then. Be cool.
Eileen, next time we come through this town, we'll go to urgent care. We'll have more money, probably.
Oh, we'll probably go to Dracnoesco's then. He is a world-renowned
Well, yeah,
chef.
but that's just a restaurant. That's not a place to like sleep.
Right. I just feel like we're missing out on the experience of Dracnoesco. I mean, I've heard about him.
I feel like this is the type of place that doesn't put prices on the menu.
Free. At that point.
I don't think.
No.
They don't put prices on that. It's them. We'll argue with them until they kick us out.
It's because their clientele normally don't look at the price ever because they have a lot of money, which we don't.
I currently, I don't want to take Isar's money.
Isar's not taking it back. Don't you dare give it to Eileen.
I'm usually the one who holds the money for us anyways.
That is not true. Isar gives Eileen a pittance and then hides the rest.
If you try to give it to me, he will take it back. He'd rather him have it than me. So if you really didn't want it, that's the way to go about things.
I insist. It's not a lot of money. Well, it is a lot of money, but I have more than enough for myself. And we're going to make more.
Yes.
I will only take this with the intent of paying it back.
Fair enough. There is no due date on that.
Yes, I am simply very happy that you got a book.
Oh, but I spend 15 gold on Chipotle, and I have to pay it back.
What's...
It's because you took it without...
On that note, let's go ahead and take a break.
Cool, good.
Oh,
Dean rants about Chipotle for the next
guys.
however long the break is.
Now, out of character, what restaurant, what inn are we going to? Do we want to go to the spa? Do we want to go to Dracnoesco?
Be calm.
We're not going to be able to pay...
Be calm.
Be calm.
Be calm.
Yeah.
I'm so happy you allowed... Restaurant?
Because
there's plenty of choices for options.
Plenty of choices.
Those were just like...
we could go to Dracnoesco and try and dine and dash, and could be hilarious.
Oh, no!
Because there's no shot we can pay the bill.
1, 2, 3.
No, there's no shot.
1, 2, 3.
Fucking, we could pay for an appetizer and it would wipe us out. Actually, they probably wouldn't even let us in.
Probably.
We'd have to sneak in as servers.
There's probably like a month-long waiting list.
I don't like playing dice, Dad.
That's
The
like,
honey heist.
that's the big heist of the game. We're breaking in for the food.
Kidnap Dracnoesco. You're cooking us a meal, you fuck.
Alright.
I'm so happy y'all spent so much money buying books.
I spent 2 gold.
Yeah, Adia got you guys to buy
There we go. All right, we're back.
We're really
Alright.
been done this.
So, you guys leave Parchment for All and head back out into the city. What do you want to do?
Well, we want.
Alchemist store. Oh
Yeah.
no, sorry.
We want to stop by the alchemist store, the medical place, and the mirror, the supplier for the alchemist, as well as an inn.
Maps and fabric.
And maps and
Sorry.
fabric. So whatever's closest to the place that we're at now, we should probably go to the place that's closest to that.
Yes.
So
Okay.
either alchemy or alchemy supplier, hospital, or inn.
Maps.
Where would we get map? Like who? Is that a
Yeah.
Probably a
cartographer
general
or
store.
something? Okay, general.
Oh, general store. Okay, then. Yeah. Okay.
So
Would a
that-
general store have fabric too? Sorry.
Probably, yeah.
Huh, that seems better.
Just like bulk fabric or like weaved fabric?
for
You want
whatever
linen?
for whatever Peyton
Wool?
needs.
Whatever would be.
Yeah, if you just want like raw like fabric that hasn't been woven yet, a general store. Like it's just chain supply.
We could just pop in there real quick, see what they have, and then just do a quick run over, unless there's something special.
Okay. Yeah. So you look around and find a place called Major Goods, a general supply store.
They're run by a major.
No, it's a play on words like general goods. You know,
Yeah.
general, major.
Major,
got it,
this
but-
must be special.
The names of Leistia are very lighthearted. You know,
Wow, what a
Mhm.
change.
Urgent care.
it's a city of leisure. You know.
It is.
It's a
everything's
party
Urgent
city.
so
Urgent
relaxed.
care. Yeah.
Yeah, you head inside, and there is a kind of fat halfling man with brown hair and green eyes and a wide smile on his face, just like rearranging different goods and kind of sorting through and placing things very rapidly around the area. You walk inside and he kind of like turns over his shoulder. I'll be with you in a minute, and just kind of continues like rummaging through things and like tying up some like bound cable.
What do we need here again?
Everything.
Weren't we looking for a map?
I
Maps.
believe
Adia's looking for
bandages?
maps. We're looking for fabric for bandages.
Oh,
Maybe
Oh,
thread.
yes.
Thread too, as
Or just bandages in general.
or that.
So we have some ready.
Yes.
He steps forward and looks at you all. He's, hey, what can I get for you? Anything catch your eye? No, it's kind of hard to see anything around here. Kind of a mess. Sorry about that.
Do you have any raw fabric?
Raw fabric? Yeah. What kind? Silk, linen, hemp? What are you looking for?
Linen.
What would be the best for bandages?
Linen.
I mean, the higher quality fabric, the like higher absorption, the better. You could use any span, and depending on the quality, it could be better, or it could be
Goes
worse.
linen, wool, silk,
Another
fern cloth.
Wool would be horrible.
weave
Let's
cloth,
not do wool.
weave,
Frost
frost
weave
weave.
cloth.
Yeah.
How expensive is each roll or bundle? Yeah, you said.
Bolt,
How much are you looking? Like an entire bolt, or what?
a yard. What's your bolt
Do
width?
you want to go by like how much you would need per bandage? I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. If you're doing just like a simple linen, cloth, or like cotton or something like very simple like that, maybe linen would actually be a little bit higher than cotton. But if you're doing very base level, then where is it? It would be about. Fuck, where'd it go? Oh,
500
five silver. 5 silver per like amount that you would need for a bandage. For like to weave into a bandage.
All right. So that would be. How much
If you
linen do
wanted
you
10
have?
bandage, it'd be 5 gold.
Yeah,
How
so-
much linen do I have?
Yeah.
I mean, I have tons and tons of bolts of linen. Just like raw linen cloth, yeah. As much as you could possibly need, probably. And I doubt you'd be able to run me out of supply. I supply a whole lot of tailors.
Yeah. Ada, you said you were looking for maps as well, correct?
Yes, and perhaps linen or cotton thread as well.
Okay, yep, yeah, I can do that.
We are also looking for medicinal bandages if you have them. It's mainly what the linen is for making, but it would be nice to have some ready. If you
I don't have any readily made. No, that's not really my thing.
no worries.
Maybe ask a physician. Could probably have a supply of medicinal goods.
Yes, on that note, do you know a person named Bial Sildi?
Yeah, she runs a physician setup near around here actually.
Uh,
Few streets down across the canal.
Perhaps after we purchased everything, we would like to ask where to find her.
Sure, yeah, I can point that out for you.
Yes, thank you.
So you said cotton thread.
Yes,
You
cotton or
said
linen.
a map?
Whichever. Yes. What
Okay,
maps?
so
do
just
you
like
have?
a bolt of simple small bolt of cotton thread or spool.
Yes, please.
Okay, that'll be 5 silver pieces.
For the thread?
Yeah, for the little bolt
Okay.
of thread or a little spool of thread.
Orkidorks. She will pay that.
And a map, just like a map of Eudora.
A map of perhaps the local northern area of Capro, or just Capro?
Yeah, I could give you a map of Kopru.
Capru.
Just a detailed map of Kopru. Yeah, that'll run about 10 gold.
May I see the map?
Yeah, sure. It goes and pulls out a tube, pulls it out, and lays it down on the counter, and like puts some weights on the corners so that it stays open. There you go.
Checking it over with my knowledge. Does this seem like a legit map? Does it seem like it's made by?
Looks to be very well made by probably a professional cartographer. It looks like it has a bit more detail of like different densities of like how much forestry there is, how much like water there is, how much like where the paths through the mountains and the hills are to be able to avoid worse conditions, things like that. It seems like a bit more in depth than just like a standard world map that you would have.
Yes. This is perfect. Thank you. Yeah,
Sure.
so
Yep. 10 gold pieces for that.
She will pay that.
All right. He rolls it up, puts it back into the protective case, and hands it to you. You can mark down detailed Kopru map in your inventory.
For the cotton thread, is it? I bought it mostly just for book binding. Is it like enough to bind a book?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, definitely. Yep. All right. Yep. I got what I needed.
All right. You want a raw cotton or linen cloth, young lady?
Sure. I'll take 5 gold worth of linen.
5 gold worth of linen. All right. Goes and starts wrapping up a bolt and places it down on the counter. There you go.
Thank you very much. And she'll like pocket that.
So that could make enough woven cloth for 10 bandages.
Mm-hmm.
If you had the medicinal ingredients too.
Gotcha.
Anything else you guys need, or?
Liz is good. Isar?
I can't really think of anything. Do you know anything about the alchemist supplier, Amira Farseek?
No,
Kind of an
not,
odd question, but shot
not
in the dark.
really. No, I'm sorry, it doesn't ring a bell.
No worries.
I don't really import too much in terms of alchemy supplies.
Maybe some information then on the area to the north of the mountain range in Copper. We're gonna be heading that
North
way
of the Great
after a
Divide?
short- Mm-hmm.
Pretty wild out there. I would say definitely less safe than southern and south of the Great Divide, Kopru, where all like main civilization is. I guess there's Ulfrit all the way up there, but that's a pretty far span above the Great Divide before you get to Ulfrit.
Any like known large dangers in the area? Just something to keep clear of.
In the mountain ranges, there's definitely lots of weird stuff. I hear there's dragons in the mountains themselves. In terms of other types of wildlife, I'm afraid I don't know too much. I kind of just stick to the trade routes, honestly.
You lose, as I was telling you, no normal person becomes an adventurer. If you have a thriving business, you don't go seeking riches and glory or going on quests.
Are you guys adventurers?
Of a sort, maybe.
No, not really.
I am.
Luz kind of fell into the role.
I am a librarian.
I think literally, Luz, did you fall?
I'm a librarian.
Those were fairly well-versed travelers.
Well,
all right. Well, good luck in your various endeavors.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry. One more thing. Do you have any, like any places in the city that specialize in tinkering or machinery?
I'm afraid there's not too much in the way of tinkering and machinery here in Leistia. If you want something like that, you'd definitely be better off Mutaf. Gossadir probably has a decent amount of it since the railways go through there now. But you're probably not going to find anything too advanced here other than some like very basic tinkerers.
Yeah.
None that I know personally, sorry.
Oh, thank you for the information.
Yes.
great. Well, thanks for all the help.
Yeah, sure. No problem at all.
Oh, and what is your name?
I'm Albert.
Albert. Okay.
Oh, Albert.
Albert. Yes. All right. Thank you, Mr. Albert.
Just Albert's fine. You don't have to Mr. You know.
Albert. Okay.
Yep. Let me know if you need any like bulk supplies or anything. I'm a pretty good resource to go through.
Thanks. I'm not sure if we'll be back here, but
All right. Well,
maybe if we are, we'll remember you, Albert. I'm Luz,
Miss
by the way.
Librarian, if you need like bulk supplies of paper sent to your library for binding and printing and things like that, then keep me in mind.
I will. Thank you.
Have we figured out what inn we're gonna stay at tonight?
Bee's knees, not bee's knees. Fuck.
The Be
I believe we're
Calmed
staying
Inn.
in the
Be calmed.
Inn.
Be
Be
calm.
Calmed
I think
Inn
it's
sounds
bee
like
themed.
Okay.
within our
Honeycomb.
price range.
Do I see one of those bulletin boards that some general shops have? It's like near the door that's like selling services and shit.
Selling services?
Yeah, like you're walking out of a store and you see like the bulletin board that has like just random shit on it. You guys have that?
Not outside the store,
Walk
no.
around.
But like if you walk into like a central like town square area or like a larger collective area, you would definitely see like postings and things for different stuff.
Gotcha. All right. Cool. We head out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then to the doctor.
Luz.
Or not the
Yeah.
doctor or alchemist. Yeah.
Either or.
Yeah, whichever you think will be close
They're
first, I
probably
guess.
the same person.
Okay, you head to
Maybe, yeah.
the doctor, Bial Sildi. It's a pretty simple shop, or not even a shop, just building in general. It looks like it's like a repurposed warehouse almost. As you like walk to the entrance and walk inside, there's just like wide open areas with beds and different things like that for people that may be sick. And then there seems to be like private rooms and like sectioned off areas for things that may be more serious or require attention. But you walk inside and you can see like a few people kind of walking around and attending to patients, but you see one person that seems to be getting like more of the orders, a human woman with long brunette hair pulled back tightly at the back of the head, dark brown eyes, and a very serious, contemplative look, but also a caring and empathic looking face, rounded features on the cheeks and facial features, and short and thin frame. But yeah, she's just kind of like has a chart and is like taking notes and talking to a few of the other people that seem to work for her. What do you want to do?
Oh, this was me, wasn't it?
Yes.
So Eileen has this rash.
It's all over again. What's her name?
Bielsley.
Biel. There we go. Miss Sildy. Are you
Yes.
busy?
No, not at the moment. What do you need?
Hi, we're I guess a group that just got to town. My first time being here, being outside of Pelrin.
Well, welcome.
Thank you. I know a little bit about medicine, but I wanted to learn more, and I was hoping that maybe I could spend a few hours here, maybe tonight or tomorrow if we're still around. If not, it's completely fine, but and just kind of pick your brain a little bit about some ideas that I have about like a pop-up clinic, I guess.
Sure. Allow me to attend to a few more of my patients at the moment, but perhaps return in an hour or a few hours or so.
Yeah, I think that'll
Later
be all
tonight
right.
would be better when the patients are asleep and taken care of.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Of course. Your name, by the way,
Eileen.
in your mind.
Eileen and Isefka.
Pleasure to meet you, Eileen. She'll extend a hand to shake your hand.
I shake her hand.
All right. I'll see you later tonight then. Yes?
Of course. Thank you very much.
You're quite well.
Cool.
All right. Anything else you wanted to do for
Isma.
physicianary? I don't even know what you would call a physician building.
I don't think so. I think that was it for me.
Okay.
This isn't a place where we would buy like medicinal herbs, isn't it? Or
Probably not.
yeah,
Yeah.
Probably the things that are here are for the patients and
yeah, I thought so.
medical supplies.
Give me all your bandages and Advil.
We're
Yeah, it feels a
using
little
all
weird.
of it.
A doctor selling their own. Yeah, it's an alchemist store.
Okay. So you head to Lawson's Finest Elixirs.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
You walk to around the city some more and eventually find the shop with some help of asking around. Within the shop, as you enter, it is very large. It is a two-story building. And you enter inside. You're quickly hit with the scent of strong herbs. Like very, very strong lavender scent, other types of like essential oils, eucalyptus, lemongrass, things like that. Immediately hit the senses as you walk inside, and you can see what looks to be a tiefling man. Looks to be like probably in his older teen years. It's almost not apparent that he's a tiefling at first, but you can see very faint, small gray horns on his head, and then long black hair tied into a knot at the back. skin tone is tanned, looks basically human. But if it weren't for those little tiny horns sticking out, you wouldn't even be able to tell this was a tiefling. But he's currently over at the counter at the desk, just kind of casually, looks like he's like just doodling, not even really doing too much. As you walk in, he kind of puts the pen down and looks up. Hello, can I help you?
Yes, I believe so. My friend here was looking for Eileen. You were looking for what? Some sort of alchemical kit?
Okay. Yeah, I was hoping to talk to you about alchemy and maybe try and figure out if we can work something out so I don't know if you have any old abandoned alchemy kits or anything that you'd sell me at a discount. I'm not very wealthy, but I just love the craft and I really want to learn.
Let me get my dad. He could probably talk to you more about this stuff.
Okay.
One sec.
Yeah.
One before you go. Do you know anything about Amara Farasik? The supplier who comes here?
Amira?
Yeah, Amira.
She supplies the store with some of the weirder ingredients and herbs. That's as far as I know. My dad would probably be able to tell you more.
No worries.
All right, I'll be right back. And goes and stands up and runs up the stairs to the second floor real quick.
Is his journal still there?
Yeah.
What was he drawing?
You look and he was just kind of like coloring in the page, just like wasting ink, basically, just like doing a weird like circular design, just mindlessly.
Oh, okay. Is this shop? Is there like is there herbs and shit like sitting out?
Yeah, for sure. There's like things drying on racks, like hung across like the ceiling. You can see like things slowly being like broiled over a flame. Things that are drying or being submerged in liquid and being emulsified.
Are they labeled?
All kinds of things. Yeah. Everything is labeled.
Eileen's going to spend this waiting time doodling as much or like sketching the plants and labeling them in her notebook.
Okay. I'm gonna say make a nature check for that.
Ooh. Nature is not good for me, I don't think. Let me see. +1, and that's a 6, so only 7.
You go through and start writing things down, and you're writing down the names. You're not entirely sure why they're being like dried or saturated or broiled or whatever the things that are happening to them. You write down some of the information just because you think maybe it'll help.
Gotcha.
Eventually, you hear footsteps coming down the stairs. You see cresting through the doorway another tiefling man. Looks about middle-aged with very similar short gray horns, slightly pointed up. His skin tone is more reddish hue. He is tanned as well, but with a fair bit more red in the tone. Pretty obviously a tiefling this time around. He has a short black hair and seems very well put together, wearing like a nice vest of silk cloth and spectacles on his like forehead, kind of pulled up a little bit. And he steps forward. Hello, my son said you had some questions about alchemy.
I did personally.
I'm Emmett, by the way. Emmett Lawson.
Emmett Lawson. Nice to meet you. I'm Eileen, and these are my friends. Everybody, and they want to buy stuff. I think I had questions more about the craft. I don't know which one you want to deal with first. Close.
I googled the name Emmett, and that was the first spelling that came up. I think it was like Emmett Taylor or something had that spelling. Well, if you had things that you'd like to purchase, that'd probably be easier than the discussion my son was telling me you would like to have.
Perfect. Eileen will step aside and just keep trying to draw shit.
We were I was under the impression Eileen wanted some sort of alchemist's kit so that she could practice alchemy, but if that's not the case, we are looking for medicinal bandages if you have any.
I don't have the bandages themselves, but I do have medicinal herbs you could use to create them if you had such a skill and knowledge.
We happen to have the linen required and the skill. Isar kind of glances at Alita.
She kind of like just taps to like the some of her tools that are on her hip.
It's a wrench.
Bolt
I know my
cutters.
way around
Variety.
bandages.
It's a variety of things. There's like some
Dude,
needles
tool.
along there.
Blowtorch. I know how to cauterize a wound.
But yes, I could sell you some medicinal herbs if you wish.
Yeah, if we could get 10 applications worth.
10. Let's see.
That's a
Let me
chunk.
check my supply.
That's a chunk.
That's a lot.
Well, that's how many bandages we're able to make, assuming we had the supplies, right?
Yeah, I got enough for 10 bandages worth of cloth.
He goes and checks his supply and comes back. I currently have dried and prepared enough for 7 batches.
That is more than enough. We'll have extra bandages in case we mess up or something, I suppose. How much would that be?
Each dose would be 5 gold pieces.
Woo! Woo!
That's what I was waiting on.
I kind of.
Hmm.
Well, I could pay for 6 of those. That would leave with very little money. I'll buy 4 of those from you.
You got 20 gold?
I have 31 gold.
Oh, Jesus.
He'll give you 4 doses of the prepared medicinal herbs. A quick lesson for you who's seeking to learn alchemy. It turns to you, Eileen. The first and most important thing to note is that preparation of the ingredients is more important than the ingredients themselves. The greatest and most important part of alchemy is how to prepare the ingredients. Without that, they are useless.
Eileen's writing it down word for word.
So
Understood.
is Hadia.
How much? I'm sorry. How much was it like for one dose? Like
5 gold per dose.
5 gold. All right. So Alita's got 15 total. So she'll throw in 2. She'll buy 2 of them, leaving her with 5 gold.
Okay. Yep. I'll give you 2 doses of medicinal herb. So there's 1 left for possible purchase if you'd like.
Yeah, Alita wants to keep what's her 5 gold left.
Oh. Yeah.
And those grow around
Yeah.
here.
They grow all across Viadora. It is easier to find them in more mountainous places. Well, perhaps not mountainous. Hilled places.
And they always
They
look
tend
all
to...
dried up like that?
No, that is part of the preparation.
Oh, so you dry them.
In a way, you dry them to activate them, and then they need to be minced in a certain fashion in order to activate the medicinal qualities of them.
And do you have one that's not already dried? That's just like potted somewhere? Or?
I do have a few shrubberies of them to cultivate.
Eileen's kind of looking around.
Not out here, no.
Oh.
In the garden.
Trying to see what they would look like. If I came across them out in the open, it'd be helpful to see what they look like, you know?
Make a persuasion check.
11 plus 4. So 15.
me really quickly. I'll show you my garden.
Oh.
He jumps over the counter.
Alright. Takes you behind a curtain into like a green room area where there's like a glass dome over the ceiling that leads out into an outer, like where sun can shine, and takes you over into a small corner with these shrubs in the ground and shows you what the medicinal herbs look like in the raw.
Okay, I'm taking
How you can pick them out is you look at these small fronds, and if they are barbed in a certain way, then you know you have the right one and not a common fern.
Taking as many mental and physical notes as possible.
All right. Yeah, you mark down the notes and note the differences and the aspects that he gives you.
And will these numb? I know they heal. They have healing properties, but will they numb as well? Or
if you're looking for numbing agents, that's a bit different. See, these herbs specifically are slightly arcane in nature. Their healing properties are not specific, or not entirely of this realm. They originate from, or at least some of their properties originate from the weave, allowing them to magically heal wounds that they might not otherwise be able to, used often in healing potions and things like that. We are able to extract some of the lesser properties of them for these bandages to be somewhat more healing than what your body would normally be able to do.
Interesting. Okay. Very cool. Well, thank you for showing me this.
This has been educational for you.
It really has. When I can afford an alchemist kit, I'm going to be practicing a lot and really just trying to learn the craft.
It is refreshing to see such passion. I've been trying to teach my son to take over the business, and he is much less enthused than you are, although he does have the talent.
His drawings, he was drawing when we came in, they're quite interesting. I wonder if he could maybe put that to use in the alchemy field.
Perhaps. Anyway,
Anyways.
I'll lead you back out to the rest of the group.
Emmett, before we depart, the bookkeeper, Kaimol, let me know. I was looking for somebody with the name Farasik, and I was told that your supplier had a similar name.
Yes, I believe that is the surname of one of my rare herb suppliers, Amira.
Do you happen to know where she is? I just have questions for her. The name shows up in a text I have, well, part of the name.
Interesting. Sure, yes. She lives in a small place by herself, north of the Great Divide in Kopru. And do you happen to have a map?
Adia? Adia?
You just see her like about to like do a little melm on a leaf. Like,
Is it catnip?
No, it's lavender. And then she quickly stops melming and takes out the map.
She is located here, and he'll take his finger and point to the map. And points to around here.
Interesting, and not far.
Can you ping that again?
Yeah, can you ping that?
I'm trying to get a drawing tool out.
Yeah, around there.
That's not how we do shit around here.
Oh no! I'm fucking zooming in. The first one of the campaign. Let's go.
There it is. First dick.
First of many.
Full of blood.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Now we have to color this in.
It's Emmett's dick or whatever. He's red.
Is he?
He's slightly hued red.
Okay.
That just makes me sad. It looks like a fish. Like a goldfish.
Look, this is we are level 3. Okay,
We're not good at drawing dicks yet.
Yeah, we haven't gotten that skill point.
Not proficient in dick drawing.
Wait, now it looks like he's pissing blood.
Yeah, don't.
Did we get all we needed?
There we go. I think
so.
we did. How many bandages did we got? We got 4 applications. I got 4 applications.
We got 6 total.
I bought
Did
2
other people-
and Lou's through another for 1, so we
Okay,
bought
so
up
we
the
got
whole
all
stock.
7. So we cleaned him out.
Thank you for reading my messages, Peyton.
I just saw Luz's message. I didn't see Peyton say he was buying any. So that's good to know.
Eileen, can you roll me a D100?
Oh,
Legitimately, no. What does a D100 look like?
So you're gonna roll a
It's 2
D10,
D10s.
and you're gonna roll a percentile
D100.
die. So
All right.
one of
solid.
these and one of these. Here, one of these and one of these.
Yeah,
So
right.
the D10 that says 70, 30, 20 on it, and then just a regular D10. And then it's gonna be, you're gonna add the numbers together. If you roll 0, 0, it's 100.
8.
oh, that's cool. I didn't know that's
Boom.
how it worked.
So that's an 8
Yeah.
on the D10, and then the
Okay, and the
percentile is
percentile?
a 50.
So 58. Okay. Eileen, Emmett turns to you.
Yes, Master. Professor Oak.
Wow.
If you are
okay.
looking to get into the craft of alchemy, I can offer you an older set of alchemist tools for a reduced price, but I'm afraid the price is still quite steep.
Of course.
These tools are not cheap, even the old ones.
Yeah, and I wouldn't want to put anything like that on you. But if you're willing to sell it at a cheaper price, and we'll see if we can reach an agreement.
I can offer these old set that I no longer use as much. They're a bit worn for 25 gold pieces. Normally, a new set would be around 50 gold pieces.
25. Would you take 19 gold, 4 silver, and 4 copper?
Isar throws 6 gold in.
Damn.
Money bags over here.
Isar has 5 gold left.
Eileen has
welcome to the
0.
club.
0 after this. That's 25.
I've got 10 still since everyone decided to help me pay for a book.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. And I hope it at least helps as a learning tool. I've included a few basic guides in this small journal for you.
Thank you. That's incredible. Are these of use, by the way? I'm sorry, you just got me on the track, and Eileen pulls out a violet.
Those are violet flowers. They
They
work.
look pretty.
They work somewhat well in anti-rash balms.
Izzy,
For your rash.
for your rash, yes. That one you get when
For
you shave your head and
your-
it gets all bumpy.
Perhaps good to practice with.
Yeah, I'll just smash it into a paste, I imagine. I'll follow the guide.
Very good. You can add basic alchemy tools to your inventory. So they are not as comprehensive as regular ones, and will not be able to do as much. These skill checks may be more difficult for if you're trying to do more complex things that they could not do,
Okay.
or would not be as good for, but they will be functional at least for simple things.
Gotcha. And that is weary. There we go. Cool. Oh, that's a proficiency. I don't have that. Never mind. Okay, there we go. Well, it's been incredible, Emmett. Thank you very much for the help.
Of course, thank you for the business. Anything else I can help you with?
I don't think so. You've done plenty for us.
All right, well then, I wish you a good day.
You as well.
Joran, there's some prep work that needs to be done upstairs. Yes, Dad. He goes and runs up the stairs.
How old did he look?
He was
Jordan?
19.
Yeah.
He looked like in his upper teens, somewhere between 16 and 19.
Gotcha. Cool. Yeah, we leave.
Yeah.
Alright. you guys head out with your newly acquired equipment and supplies. What do you want to do next?
Time for the inn.
Gonna
Or
chill in.
You're muted
and-
again, Lex.
Oh, I will say, since you have been here before, Adia,
Didn't
one of the major attractions of Leistia, which you did not get a chance to go to, is the Recondite Vault, which is basically a very large museum dedicated to historic events and arcane artifacts. You did not get a chance to go, but you probably very much wanted to go.
Yeah.
Is there an
Gonna go to-
admission?
We're going to bookstores and museums, guys. That's campaign 2.
Didn't we want to
Oh.
see? Didn't we
What's
want to
the
see the
what's the
physician or
admission?
something?
What's the admission price?
For students, it's free, and we're all part of the public school system, so.
Recondite Vault. Hell yeah. Adia's immediately wandering off. The moment she sees
Adia,
like the
Adia.
sign.
Where are you going?
Yes? I want to see a museum.
Is it open? It's getting kind of late.
Yes.
Can we get-
She keeps walking.
Can we? All right.
We
We need to
shouldn't
get a
split-
room first, or
I'll go
Oh.
with her.
yeah, that's fair.
Okay, let's go get a room.
Curious
We're gonna
on
be
the-
at the be
Becalmed in.
calmed in the bee inn. I'm sure there'll be a beehive or something there.
Let me do the bus. Okay, 3 hours again. she connects to Isar's mind. Yeah,
Oh.
Isar's mind again, and
Do I
she's
just
like,
hear?
she-
Ah!
you hear in your head, it's like, please pay for us. We'll be back soon. Thank you.
You got it.
I
I'll
give
pay you back.
money.
I'll pay you back. I must see this.
Okay.
There will be
Don't
so
know
many
how much
treasures.
rooms cost.
So Adia runs off.
Yes.
Does somebody go with her?
Yes.
Me.
I'll go
Alright.
too.
Luce
Oh.
and Elita go. So Isar and Eileen go to be calmed in.
Thanks, Mom and
Yep.
Dad.
The three of you head to the Recondite Vault, and upon getting there, you see that the lights are out and the
Aw.
doors are closed. It is closed for the night. It is pretty late.
Isar had the most reasonable. It's probably not open.
What time is it open?
Early morning, around dawn, it opens.
You could always break in.
Wow.
Is there any kind of admission price or?
You're not sure?
Yeah.
There's no one to ask right now.
There's no price on
No
the door.
sign or?
No.
Oh.
It's sorry. You hear a mile of wherever you are. You hear just go like no. The quietest, no,
You just hear what happened.
no, and then like also. Yeah,
Either you're dying or it was closed.
it was closed.
I did ask.
Yeah.
You very assuredly said yes. It is open at this late hour in the evening.
Whatever hour it is in the evening.
She doesn't answer.
Isar doesn't have keen mind. He don't know what time it is.
I guess time. Aaliyah just saying it's like, well, I guess we can come back later. And
Mm,
You could always try breaking in.
no.
That was a joke. That was a joke.
No,
Don't
you
break
just you just get the sense of the most offense you ever felt in your life in your brain. This overwhelming sense.
It was a joke. All right. Well,
The two of you make
are-
it to the Becalmed Inn.
Yeah.
And you head inside. It's a fairly simple looking place. It looks, compared to the other places that you've been around in the city, it is smaller and less extravagant. It seems like it is a place specifically for like travelers that are looking for just a cheaper and less experience-like place to stay.
Mhm.
And you see working at the front, like taking names for guests or taking orders to bring to the kitchen. There is a half-elven woman with short blonde hair, slender build, and a like small birthmark, like strawberry-colored birthmark on her left cheek. I'm just standing there talking to some patrons.
Is there an innkeeper somewhere we could talk to about purchasing some rooms for the night?
Yes, you could talk to me about that. I'm Elaine. I'm the caretaker here.
Nice to meet you, Elaine. I'm Isar. We're gonna need 5 beds for the night. Our companions are arriving shortly.
5 beds, understood. Just for one night, or
I believe so, just for the night for now.
understood. That will be 3 silver pieces apiece.
or 1.5 gold. Can you break 2 gold?
Sure.
Thank you. So I'll hand over 2 gold.
All right. You'll get back your 5 silver.
Thank you, thank you.
How much was the rooms again? Sorry.
3 silver apiece.
3 silver
Okay.
if it's not. You're good.
Okay.
Someone else can just pay next time.
She'll point out where your rooms are.
Is it individual rooms? Because I just said 5 beds. Because
Yeah, these rooms are very small. It seems like they are specific for like singular
We're at a pod
travelers.
hotel.
Yeah, pretty much like a pod hotel. It's like very small room for each person individually with like a small single size bed.
Oh,
And, like a
Cool.
desk and like a rug, and that's
that's not
basically
bad.
it.
That's not
Isar
bad.
will, in his mind, say you have a desk, a rug, and a bed. Everyone does individual rooms.
Adia relates that as they're probably walking back.
Oh,
Isar looks around. Is there any bee paraphernalia?
Make a perception check.
The Nat 19, perception a 24.
Not a single bee themed thing in this place. You feel ripped off.
Yeah. I convey that to Adia. There is in fact no bee memorabilia. I was wrong about that. It's just 1 E.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Adia's just like, I never expected there to be any bees.
I thought it was a pun. They seem to have fun names.
I see.
Yeah, Isar will throw his pack and shit in the room.
When you enter in the room, inside of the room, there is like a small platter of some fruits and like bread just sitting there. Seems like each room gets delivered like a small food care package type deal.
Place fancy.
Mints on the pillows.
cool.
No mints on
Little
the pillows.
chocolates.
Oh.
No, just
Is
a
the
very
pillow-
simple fruit
is
platter
there a
with some
towel? Is there a towel in the swan shape?
bread. There's no bathroom.
No. Wait, there's no bath. Is there an outhouse somewhere? Or is the bathroom communal?
It's like shared, yeah, communal.
Gotcha. Yeah, Isar comes down, hangs out at one of the tables or something, orders like an ale.
All right. Yeah, you all eventually get back to the Becalmed Inn and meet up together.
Yeah. Sort of ask for direction.
Yeah,
Random
Yep.
people. Hi.
you guys make it.
Well, if
We-
is it getting dark out? Pretty dark out. By
Yeah,
this point?
it's been dark, but when you got to the city, it was dark.
Gotcha.
I'm assuming this is like 9 or 10 o'clock by now.
Yeah, it's pretty late.
Well, it's pretty late. Here are all of your room keys. Your second floor, 5 doors adjoining on the right.
You.
So,
Thank you.
Eileen, you're going to be visiting Baal Silby, is that her name?
Silby, yeah. Yeah, I'll be heading over there shortly. I was about to leave, actually.
Oh, I thought that was in the morning. Oh.
No, I was gonna go. I think I'm gonna stay overnight there.
What
I
were
don't
you-
think they have sleeping arrangements for you there.
No,
but
I'm
you have a
gonna
room here.
I'm gonna work if they let me. If not, then I'm just gonna come back here. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna talk to Miss Silby.
Okay.
Is there a reason why you're staying there for so long and that's so late?
I'm gonna talk to her about an idea I've had. for a while since we started leaving Pelrin, and I've been to a couple different cities. I think I might be able to help people when we're in town, and I wanted to ask her a few questions on how best to go about it.
Are you sure you won't be bothering this late? Clearly, everything's closing.
Yeah, we asked permission earlier, and she said to come back when everybody was sleeping.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Then see you soon, Eileen.
Yeah. I'll see you guys before sunrise for sure.
At
Make sure to
sunrise,
rest.
the vault opens.
Oh. Yeah, I'll be there before. I'll be here before that. We can all head out at the same time, go to the museum.
Yes,
All right.
please.
Sounds good. I'm probably just going to have an early night. I don't know, do some weapons repair or something.
Enjoy
Maybe
your...
read.
Yes, I will try to look at the map and navigate perhaps the best route to Ulfrid through the mountains, and maybe where our quarry might be headed towards, hiding, what route he might be taking as well before I sleep.
Okay. Oh
This
yeah,
is just a
Eileen. Oh sorry. What's up?
Oh, just reading the almanac.
It is
That's all.
dense and it has many dates, many maps. It is probably pretty fascinating to you.
Yeah. Yeah.
It dates all the way back to the Third Era. It doesn't go further back than the Third Era, but it does go over 171 years ago into the Third Era.
Wow.
Currently in quite a few years into the 4th, yeah, or 5th.
It's your year 171 in Fourth Era.
Gotcha.
So this dates back well into the Third Era.
Oh.
Cool. Yeah, I'll just be reading that for a while and then go to bed.
It doesn't have like every single day because that would be a massive
Insane.
book. But it has a good like chunk and like spattering of like documentation throughout time across all of those years.
Cool. Does it focus? I guess
it gets denser, like more recurring dates the closer you get to current times. There's much less recordings from back in the Third Era and then the beginning of the Fourth Era. It becomes much more frequent as you get closer to current date.
Okay, and then I guess with the older ones, are they mostly like significant events? Like
No, not necessarily. They're kind of just
Good.
like whatever could be found from those times.
Okay.
You don't see any correlation between like significant events and when they were recorded.
Okay, yeah, I was just thinking that maybe like the ones that were more important somehow lasted longer.
No, it doesn't seem like it.
Okay, cool.
Eileen, you go and head over to Bialcili's physician building.
Yep.
And enter inside. Well, it seems like most of the patients are asleep, and she's just taking care of some paperwork as you walk in.
Miss Sylvie?
Sildy, yes.
Sildy, my apologies.
No, not a problem.
Eileen. Yeah. Okay, you do remember me. Good. We spoke earlier, and this is kind of a weird question. I just realized, but we're traveling and we're going around to a lot of different places, and I know a little bit about healing, more of the arcane nature, I suppose. But actually, would you call it arcane, Chris?
It would technically be divine magic.
Yeah. More of like
there's the three types. There's nature, divine, and arcane magic.
More of the divine type, I guess. But I'm also fairly well versed in basic medicine. I was trained from my home. But I think I can do some good and help some people on my travels. But I wanted to know a little more about how you run your facility.
Well, we have a hierarchical system of level of urgency, if there is a significant injury that needs attention immediately, or if it is more of a simple element that requires less attention, then there'll be a hierarchy placed and a waiting list. If it is something that is recurring and needs constant treatment, then they would be able to make an appointment for certain dates and times of when they would need such treatment. And basically, just keeping a log. Documentation is very important. Being able to keep track of names, dates, ailments, all of the different situations and things that you come across, keeping track of things that you learn through your active duty and through your active service against all of these things, making sure you keep track of different information that you pick up along the way, and how to treat these ailments is very important. I would say documentation definitely is the major part, along with obviously medical knowledge of how to treat.
Right. And most of that comes pretty easily, especially with like wounds and stuff. That's mainly what I was trained in.
Right. Triage.
Right. But when it comes to diseases and stuff, I'm a little less informed, but I'm learning. How do you deal with patients that are unruly, active, ones that don't sleep well?
We would use a mild sedative to knock them unconscious for a short time so that we could perform whatever procedures we would need to.
And is that just an alchemical thing, or?
Yes, it would technically be an alchemical type of creation, not terribly difficult to make. The ingredients can be difficult to come by, but if you're near anywhere that supplies such things, it wouldn't be too difficult.
And what are they? You make them in-house, or do you have somebody else make them and then deliver them? How's that work?
I have a alchemist on staff here that is quite versed in medical alchemy and making specific bombs and treatments, and specifically this sedative.
I imagine they're out for the day.
Yes, no longer here.
Unfortunate. I was hoping to learn.
Her name is Mayra.
Mayra?
Mayra. It's M-A-E. Mayra.
Oh, okay. You don't happen to have, I don't know, just a small sample of that sedative? I'm just curious if I can suss out what ingredients are in it. We don't plan on being here more than a day. I think we're leaving with sunset tomorrow.
Make a persuasion check.
11 again. And that is, I think, 15 total.
15.
But
sure. I can give you a dose.
No, we're good.
And she'll go and take a small vial and hand it to you. This is a small dose of the sedative that we use. It may be difficult to reverse engineer, but perhaps you'd be able to.
Yeah, if I can't, then I'm sure I can find somebody that can.
Sure.
That's great. That's exactly what I needed. Is there anything that you would need help with over the night or anything? I can keep an eye on the patients. I don't really need much sleep.
You said that you're versed in divine magic healing, yes?
Yes. Yeah.
There's one patient with a particularly bad necrotic wound. Not necrotic, but it is somewhat infected and wasting away. There's some necrosis to the skin tissue and the muscle tissue. I was wondering if perhaps my medicine's not taking too well, if some divine magic would be able to do the trick, to get it at least to stop its spread.
I can certainly give it a shot. If you can just point me towards the people, the person.
Sure, come with me. She'll walk you over to a patient, and you can see a fairly elderly-looking halfling man that's laying and asleep. You look at his shoulder, and on the shoulder there looks to be a bite wound. Looks like fairly large jaw marks, and there's like a sort of black blackness deep within the wound that is like looks like there's a necrosis spreading to the dead muscle and tissue.
Oh.
It seems a bit stubborn, and the medicine's not taking very well. It's just the infection's advanced a bit too much.
Understood. Do you know if there's any disease associated with this, or is it just the actual wound itself and the infection?
I don't think there's any disease necessarily. I think it's just the wound and the infection that is being stubborn. You know, modern medicine, I can only do so much, but divine magic is still far superior when it comes to closing wounds.
Do you mind if I kind of reference
Well, I
towards the
guess.
patient? I will use Cure Wounds on that person and see if it helps.
Okay, go ahead and roll it. It's a D8 plus your charisma modifier.
5 plus charisma modifier, which is 2, so it is 7 points total.
7. Okay. Okay. You place a hand on near the wound, and then a shimmering light of orange color comes through your hand and shifts its way into the wound. As you can see, some of this blackness begin to fade and dissipate in its darkened color, and turns to a bright pink of just a fresh wound that's just like starting to heal. As you can see, Biala just kind of like brushing her hand on her face. Wow. Immaculate. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm glad I could help. I hope to be able to do this all over the place.
So divine magic is still fairly rare. It's difficult to find healers. I feel you may be able to make a fairly good business for yourself if you're able to keep up with the name and the branding and spreading the word of yourself as well as documentation of your patients. A good record goes a long way, but if you are able to supply such divine healing, I don't think you'll run into any issues.
Yeah, one last question about that. I was thinking about I'm gonna be sleeping at inns most of the time when I go to a city. Would I be able to run a sort of pseudo clinic out of an inn for more of the physical wounds? I can't really do much about anything else yet. But do you think that's, I don't know, sterile enough? Does it matter if it's sterile? Is there legality issues? Would patients even be able to find me if they were injured? If I use like a bulletin board? I haven't really thought about the details.
Perhaps. Staying in an inn, you might run into issues of the innkeepers not wanting you to run a business within their business, but I guess it would depend on the inn itself.
And I can be very persuasive.
You might have more luck if you were to if you were to like be able to create like a pop-up stand or some sort of pop-up shop, similar to like a cart, but something that maybe a wagon that could have a private room where you could be more discreet. But if you don't have the luxury of being able to travel so heavily, then perhaps an inn would work if you could convince the innkeeper.
Okay.
Since it is divine magic and you're just healing bulk wounds and not necessarily significant recurring ailments, I don't see any issue with sterility.
Okay. Thank you for your insight. I'm free for the night. I'm able to stick around if there's anything that you could use my help with. If not, then probably head back to my friends. But
sure, if you'd like to stick around and help. You said that you're not only capable of divine healing but also triage as well.
I can triage and I can tell you what diseases people have or if they're poisoned. I can purify some water or food, whatever can be helpful.
If you could help me for the rest of the night, then I would pay you a technician's wage for the night.
Absolutely. And Eileen will do that.
All right. You make 2 gold pieces for the night.
Woo!
But you are up pretty much all night, and yeah.
Fair.
So yeah, everybody else goes to sleep.
Yeah,
Alita-
we got things.
Alita's going
up?
to check her compass again.
Okay. You check the compass again. Doesn't seem to be gaining too much more distance than previously. Seems about the same.
But not much farther than it was last time.
A little bit farther since you did move further south, but it doesn't seem like the location has changed that drastically.
And I know this thing has a huge range. Do I have any kind of idea how far it be?
I'm gonna say at this distance, it's too hard to tell. It's far.
All right. Kind of like mulling it over a little bit. Lita is actually going to go to lose.
Aye.
Definitely at least 150 miles.
Okay. Yikes. Yeah.
Yikes is right.
Why to lose? Why?
Yeah,
Don't worry.
what?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to Luz's door and just kind of like knock on it.
Huh? Who is it?
It's Alita.
Oh, come in. And you'll just see that Luz is like on her stomach, book in front of her face on the bed, just
Open
reading.
bottle of wine.
No, I wouldn't do that with a book. Not like this.
Closed bottle of wine.
Open bottle of wine, sacrilegious. Sacrilegious.
Alita's just kind of like see that she's got the star map kind of wrapped all over. She'll just kind of like she was gonna sit down probably somewhere, but she'll just stand for now.
The chair at the desk is free.
She'll like, I didn't like take a seat at the desk. I need a bit of a favor to ask you.
Luz will like sit herself up on the bed and turn towards Alita. Yes. What is it?
I need you to kill God. No.
At level 3, let's go.
Luz will go.
Oh no.
She's going to I have something that can bring us straight to the engine. It will bring us straight to it quickly. We don't want to spend too much time like trying to find clues or tracks or anything. It will lead us straight to where the engine is located.
Well, that's very convenient.
Yes, but it also brings up more questions that I would feel comfortable answering.
Okay.
I was
Good thing
hoping...
no one in the group asked a lot of questions.
Yes, I'm laughing. Yes, I'm laughing.
Luz is like,
Surely
"Alright,
nobody."
what do you-"
I was hoping that I could inform you the direction and how I can find the engine, and you would convey this to the rest of the group. You can, be it from star maps or talking to animals, whatever it is you need to tell them. I would just rather not that be those questions be directed at me.
Luz like puts her chin into her hand and are you asking me to just make up a story about where these directions are coming from?
Essentially.
Well, that sounds like fun.
It's like writing a book.
Okay. Well, I guess. Okay, so you'll tell me things, and then I'll just come up with a reason as to why I know we're going this direction for this thing. Oh, I've got the perfect. I know exactly what to do. I learned this at school.
Oh God. School?
Alita's just a little wider, like, oh, this was easier than I thought it was.
I will say. Can I ask one question? And will you answer me, please?
Depends on the question.
That's not what
What's under the mask?
Can I-
Is that what you were gonna ask?
No, not at all.
Show me what you got.
Why do you have something that shows you where it is?
Leah kind of thinks for a moment before she pulls out the compass. This was made from a similar source as the engine. My mother wishes to find more of these for study or to learn from.
Are you? Huh. Interesting. That one guard did say it was a very unique kind of engine.
More than you know.
Very well. If you don't want questions directed at you, I've got answers.
I thank you for that.
Of course. That'll be fun.
Just one more thing.
Yes.
When we do find the engine, whatever you do not touch it. Do not go near it until I make sure it's safe.
Okay. I think I can agree to that. Doesn't exactly seem like something I'd want to just go about grabbing willy-nilly, but very well.
Good. I don't think I need to have to keep this between us, but
Oh, I mean,
thank you again.
oh, yes. I mean, it's quite nice to be trusted with something. Thank you. Well, I'm going to get back to this, but I'll talk. I'm looking forward to going to the vault in the morning if you're interested in still going.
I'll admit I'm curious.
Very well. I'll see you at dawn.
See you then. And yeah, Alita will go back to her room and start reading A Dream of Shadow.
Hey.
All right.
Can
Anybody else doing anything?
Can we get an
Yes.
excerpt from Dream
No,
of
I'm not
Shadow?
reading you smut.
Can't see me.
We're gonna get Cody banned.
No, we're gonna
I'm
get
down.
Cody a subathon. We know how Twitch works.
I feel like you're neglecting your duties as DM, not reading smut.
He grabbed her voluptuous bosom.
I take
Well,
it back.
you
I'm
did-
good.
Where are you going with all these
Instant
Melon
Instant
ass.
regret. Instant regret. Yeah. Adia will. It's just is it very noisy where everyone's like eating or hanging out in like the main area of the inn?
Not particularly, no.
Okay,
It's
fantastic. Then
fairly calm.
yeah, Adia will take a corner seat, like clean the table or presentation, and then lay out the map, and then like start like measuring out with her cartographer's tools, like how much distance it is and how calculating how long it might take and through the different landscapes, and trying to find like several different paths, like maybe the easiest path, and also what paths a flying quarry might have taken, hiding places, perhaps, that kind of stuff. How much information she can gain from it as well.
Okay. Make a cartography tools check for me.
What is the attribute for that?
I'm going to say use your intelligence for this.
Okay, dokes. Okay. Well, actually, what dice is even this? Is this just a D20?
D20.
Okay, D20.
D20 plus intelligence plus
plus
cartography tools proficiency.
You know what? I'm just gonna roll. I'm just gonna do that. 23.
Damn. Yeah.
I'm also gonna use psionic power because might as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Might as well make it even more higher. It's a D6. I can just roll this one. That's a 3. I keep getting 3s.
23 or 26. Damn.
Yes.
Yeah, you map out the routes and like the upper area north of the Great Divide, and you kind of plot out the different areas where you think would be the fastest, where you think would be areas to avoid, different paths through the hills and the mountains should you choose to want to take those routes, and you feel like you have a pretty good game plan for whatever path you want to take and whatever direction you want to go.
And also while she's sitting there just observing people, and then I guess
people are definitely looking at you sprawled out with a giant map on the table and just kind of like drawing lines and like using a compass, and yeah, there's people looking at you.
Okay, and then whoever's looking at her, she's just gonna be like waving, be like, and just like kind of half shout across at them. It's like, hello, hello, we're traveling through Kupril, but we're not very familiar. Is there any dangers that I should know about? Just straight out saying that, random people. Kupril. Thank you.
I've lived here my entire life. I haven't left Leistia.
Is anyone adventurous?
Make a perception check.
I'm also gonna add another.
Okay.
No, actually, I think I can only do this to. Actually, it's supposed to be 23, but because I can only do this to ability dice, I think actually. But or no, I can do it to a skill or tool. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I will roll then.
Okay.
Okay, that's a 2.
12. Okay. You see some more rugged-looking crew that seem to probably exit the city and go out a little bit more. You see particularly an armored dwarven man that's sitting and has a sword on his hip and a shield on his back, and just kind of like drinking an ale casually, not really paying attention to you.
Adia squints at him, and kind of like waves at a not bartender, barmaid, the waiter. What am I saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, server, and be like, how much would it cost to serve an ale to that man?
That would be...
Or what he's drinking, what he's drinking.
5 copper.
Give that to the lady. What? Yep, 5 copper. I'll give that to her.
This dwarf is gonna think a cat's propositioning him.
She goes and grabs the drink and serves and points over to you, probably saying that the drink was purchased by you. He kind of like turns. You can see a full red, very bright red mane of hair that is braided in the back, and a fairly short, neat beard underneath. And it kind of like looks over his shoulder. You can see a few scars on the cheek and the chin. And looks at you, gives a nod of thanks,
and then she'll like roll up the map like kind of halfway, so at least a little bit of the portion where she's looking at is seen, and she'll just like carry it over to the dwarf and says, "Hello, I'm Adia Green. You seem to be well traveled."
I've been around. Why do you ask?
Perhaps you'd be so friendly as to let me know what dangers there are across this small strip of land? We are traveling there soon, and I would be most. I'll be very glad to know if there was any dangers, so my friends will not die.
Well,
Probably.
If you're heading into the mountains, I'd be careful of dragons and wyverns. If you're staying mostly on the flatlands, watch for giant spiders and nettercaps. Things like that. Perhaps a few other choice monstrosities and larger beasts.
Do you happen to know what path you took to get, what safest paths perhaps that you took through there?
I've never been too far north of the Great Divide other than when I've been to Ulfrit, but I took the long way around.
That would
I'm
be
just
the
going
most
off of what I've
reasonable.
heard.
If you were perhaps a flying creature carrying, say, this size, and she like holds out her hand, like what the approximate size of what the engine might be, like if carrying this size package, what would you suppose they would rest most likely?
If I was a flying creature, I'd be in the mountains. Different caverns all across the way. It's a very large mountain range, the Great Divide. That's why they call it the Great Divide. Gives a little bit of a chuckle and takes a sip of the beer.
no.
Okay.
You're gonna run into a lot of monsters up there, I'm sure.
I see. Okay.
I'd probably also watch for giant folk, different types, hill giants, mountain giants, ogres, cyclops. The lesser giants. They tend to live in the north of the Great Divide in their little societies or wherever the fuck, the communes, couples, whatever they are. I'd watch for giant folk, giant kin.
So giant king, dragons, various grassland monsters.
Dragons, I've only heard rumors of that there's been a few sightings in the mountains of a couple of dragons, not rampant. A few wyvern nests, and the most common things you'll find are giant spiders, but I'd also keep your eye out for giant kin.
I'm guessing they're very unfriendly or territorial?
They're very dumb, most of them, and they'll think you're food. Well, you are food to them. Most of them.
Any advice on how to handle them in case we do encounter them?
Don't.
Besides running.
They're stupid and slow. Stay away from them. That's my best advice. Sometimes fighting's not the best option. Sometimes the survivors are those who run.
I see. Thank you very much. That was, frankly, a lot more advice than I expected. You're very kind. Thank you.
Well, you seem like a nice young lass. I figure help keep you alive a little bit longer.
And yeah, Aria will bow and then go back to her seat, still like looking at the map, but then this time taking out her journals and just kind of like writing the days over the map, like what she's been doing all day.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, everybody eventually goes to bed, and you all wake up the next day on the 11th of Hidor.
Immediate combat.
Giants! They've invaded the city! Run!
Yeah, so it is dawn when you all wake up, or a little bit before dawn since you went to bed pretty early. Most of you. Eileen, you're a little bit slower on the start since you were up a good portion of the night,
Okay.
helping and making money with the physician.
Gotcha.
But yeah,
What's the
you all wake up.
Museum time.
Museum time.
Yeah.
Mew.
Are you gonna wait for Eileen, or are you gonna head out right at dawn?
Eileen.
Yeah.
Eileen is
As well.
out.
I assume Eileen came in like an hour before dawn.
Eileen never came in.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Probably slept at the physician's office.
Got it.
Well then.
I was like, where the fuck am I?
Eileen been taken.
What? No.
Kidnapped by
yeah.
Fuyu.
He
Oh,
lives
man.
on.
Guilt
lives
to
on.
you.
One baby hand
No.
got me.
Even in his old age, he has a baby hand.
Never
what this
quite
baby
grew
hand
back
can
right.
do.
Like a 1 millimeter punch.
So I guess
Uh,
should we
think we
get
should go?
Eileen or just
Is
go?
your-
Okay.
Is Eileen?
We could probably grab Eileen on the way
I
there.
look over at Isar. You would like to get? Would you would like to go to the vault?
I
'Cause
mean, what's in the vault again?
it's a museum.
It's a museum of
Magical.
history and arcane artifacts.
Yes.
That could pertain to what I was interested in. Maybe.
Might have something to do with your book. That the bookstore owner did say it was quite old. She'd never seen something like it before.
It is always good to
Well,
widen your horizons. Please come with us.
No, yeah, I'm gonna come. I'm just thinking about the best way to get Eileen. Maybe we check the physician
Yes.
that she went to.
Yes. That's just a short ways away. Might as well.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Stop by.
also, yeah, and sorry.
No, you go. I was just. What were you gonna say?
Idea just like takes out the map again and like tells you guys everything that she learned and from last night before you guys slept, and that's pretty much it. Just letting you guys know.
So lesser giants and wyverns and dragons and giant spiders.
Yes,
my.
and perhaps our target has gone into the mountains as well.
Actually, speaking of our target, I might have a way of figuring out what direction it's gone in.
That's incredibly useful. How did you come across that?
Well, and Luz looks embarrassed. I learned it in school, like a first year thing, and I may have sort of forgotten. Well,
But how?
the stars. So there's many ways of utilizing the stars and their magic. One of the ways is in readings, right? And this was something that we were all taught, and some of us are better at it than others. And I was only ever okay at this part. But you can read the future. You can sort of get a sense of whether or not where things are going. Sort of follow the threads of the stars through. I know this isn't making much sense, and it probably won't.
So rolled an 18 insight check.
Okay, let's see.
What, is she just talking out of her ass right now?
Well, I mean, you should talk to anyone else who goes to my school.
I mean, Adia's not doubting Luz, lose. So
I mean, what she's saying is true.
True.
yeah,
What I'm saying
we've
is true.
we've seen lose turn into stars.
He's not doubting
I'm not
that
doubting
Yeah.
Luz.
she's telling the truth, but
Yeah,
it just
yeah.
sounds
What was
very...
your deception?
That was a 13.
13. She sounds nervous, like as she's talking, and like wavering a little bit. You're not sure what that means, but yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess we can see where it goes.
Are you able to show it now?
I would have to perform. Well, you know what I was doing the other night? I essentially would have to do that. So it would take a moment.
Reading the almanac?
No, reading the stars.
God.
Then perhaps tonight. Then that sort of.
I think we could probably get started heading north, and then once we camp down for the night, I should be able to take a reading, see if it can give us any direction at all. Like I said, it's been a long time.
You know where you're going to get to Amira, so already.
Yeah.
So you know, like that first stop at least.
We
Okay,
have a path.
Yeah, so we're heading there while I'm talking about this.
Yeah.
But yeah, Luz.
Does Adia know anything like in her arcane
About astrology?
knowledge? Any like, arcane knowledge that would has records of giving that kind of information?
Make a nature check.
Nature, okay.
You're
Not
asking if,
Alita-
you're asking if
Alita's
you
kinda
know
doing
if
this,
there's
like, the whole
anything of,
time,
that,
like-
that the stars can tell, like the future and stuff.
Okay, so I mean, would
It's
that
the star
Gotta
related
be
is
more
nature.
confident.
would that be cartographer's like ability? No, it's just nature, straight nature.
That's nature.
Okay.
This is just your knowledge about the stars and if they're able to give such information.
Side bolstered neck. I had to do it. 5. So that's 16 plus 5 is
21.
Okay. I would say that you've read before, so common consensus or like common belief is that the stars are just stars, celestial bodies of light in the sky. Other mode of thinking that is not confirmed but also not completely like disputed or denied or refuted is that the stars are actually the makeup of Alunad and the souls and the beings that live within, and you can extrapolate information based on the current composition of living creatures and the information that the stars give about them in order to predict current events and future events and be able to make readings like that. It is believed that some can read the like future and fate and current status of the world through the stars. Whether it's true or not, who knows?
Like magnets healing cancer.
Adia just believes Luz. I mean, might as well see if it's true or not. Sounds plausible.
Okay.
It is a druid. Oh, why are you so good at lying?
Kidding, I was wrong.
Okay, I was like,
That's
excuse
the
me, you're a
wrong number.
druid?
Why are you lying so well?
You're a druid? Excuse me?
Master
You have a curse?
Luz
I
has
have a
been shadow
charisma.
sorcerer
I'm
the whole time.
charismatic.
So you guys go to the physician's office, to Biel's building?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
You head over to Biel's building and enter inside. It is fairly quiet and not really too much going on. There's like a few technicians and nurses and such that are like taking inventory of the patients and checking on them. And yeah, you walk inside.
Isar will wave one of them down.
Yes.
Is there an Eileen Yosefka here?
Yes,
She might have
she's
worked overnight.
asleep over in the room there.
Could you just tell her when she wakes up that we're at the place where I don't have the name of it because I'm scrolling up.
The Recondite Vault.
The Recondite Vault, yeah. We'll be at her friends will be at the Recondite Vault.
Do you want me to leave a name with that message? Or...
Yeah, just leave Isar.
Isar. Yes, I will let her know when she wakes.
Thank you.
Of course. He'll go off.
She'll probably be 4 to 6 hours, so let's head out.
Yes,
Take our
yes,
time.
yes.
You guys
Yes.
head to
Museum.
the Recondite Vault.
Yes.
Make your way across town. It is a very large and imposing building, very much like the Museum of Natural History, just very large and archy and big, extravagant architecture. And you make it to the front where there's a line of people entering in, and the ticket stubs are being passed out. You see the price as it is being collected. It is 2 gold pieces for entry.
Oh
Still
man.
pretty pricey, but
Pricey.
I've got
I mean-
10 gold left.
I
I
can put
pay.
2 gold, but that puts me at 1 gold.
You do
No,
see.
here.
I'll make
I
a
can pay.
perception. I'm gonna say make a perception check, Luce, because you are perceptive. And Asar, you're pretty perceptive.
I'm a
too.
perceptive person.
Oh shit. Anyway.
That's an 8.
Too late, I can.
Rolled the 3.
26.
Heavy dice let me down.
26?
I rolled a 19.
Jesus.
Damn.
Wow.
Plus 7.
God damn. You do see with your very high perception that there are some people that are only paying 5 silver instead of 2 gold. You're not sure why, but there are some people that are only paying
They're
5
annual members.
They are. They're probably annual members. I get in line.
silver. Okay. Yeah, you get in line, eventually make it to where the ticket stubs are being handed out for entry.
Yes, I hand
Oh,
over 5
2
silver.
gold pieces.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I saw that there was. Is there some sort of membership program?
Oh, that is for special guests. Either a professional artisan or provide some sort of service for the city, or if they are a specific student of Arcana and have a direct tie to some sort of organization or
Oh.
greater
I
structure.
Oh,
I-
is this enough? And then Aria will show Verzam credentials.
Oh, please go right ahead.
Oh yes, they're with me as well. They're also a part of it.
Make a persuasion check.
I can
Persuasion
pull out
or
my-
Yes.
Persuasion or
or
deception?
I can
It's not deception. They are with you, and you are a
Yeah?
member of the Verzam.
Okay.
That is
okay.
factual.
Also, I made a mistake. I cannot use Cybolster Knack on something that's I'm not proficient in. So this will be.
Oh, you have to be proficient in it.
Yeah. Okay.
Ah,
Okay.
okay.
Okay. I roll with this dice. 16 with plus 2, so 18.
Nice.
That's good.
Yeah.
18. Yes, go ahead. And kind of like quickly rushes you past so that people don't
Squish.
see that
We
you're getting
squish.
in.
We quickly squish.
So you
Oh,
said
we don't
it's
have to pay.
5 silver for this
We
one?
don't
No,
have
it's
to
no cost at all.
We just scooch,
Oh.
scooch, 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 scooch.
Yes.
Being a part of the Verazam is a big deal.
Oh,
I give a stately nod and chin.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, that's too. Thank
Yeah,
very
you are
much.
you are smuggled in quickly before anyone can notice.
I didn't know
Yeah,
your
but-
organization had that much sway. How do you?
Well, they are. I don't want to say the whole spiel about what the Verzam is, but yes, they're quite influential in the arcane matters, and also they once used to be the seat of giving power to those who rise to it as well. Once upon a time.
How much do I know about the Verazam?
Make a history check.
isn't the Synostic order?
Oh,
Like
God.
they choose
That
the
was
heralds?
a
Is that
fucking
common
heavy
knowledge?
roll.
It's because
It might be not be super common knowledge.
Which way?
You'd have to roll a history check if you want
All
to
right.
see how much you know.
I
Let's
got
see.
a 5.
Oh, I got 20.
Yo.
Yeah, you would definitely know. So the Verazame is broken into 3 different groups: the Xenostic Order, the Atibian Sector, and the Piltaran Coven. The Xenostic Order is in charge of divining the heralds who would govern the Adora. I believe Adia had said that she's from the Atibian Sector.
Yes.
Did you say that? Yeah.
Mhm.
So not the Xenostic Order, but she is from the Atibian Sector within the Verazame.
And do the other sectors have any roles similar to like the Xenostic one that searches for that searches for the heralds, or
not specific to like governance of the Adora? Verazame is very much self-contained. They're like their own city-state that is
Gotcha.
pretty separate from the Adora on the most part, and like don't even really consider themselves part of the Adora. So, yeah, it's pretty separate, and the work that they do, and other than knowing that they're very heavily involved in arcane things and magic and research and history and like keeping track of a lot of important things and information, not much is known by outsiders.
gotcha.
Yep. Yeah, but you all are let inside without paying.
Yay!
Silver.
Love going to museums for free.
I would say
So
by the time they get to the Recondite Vault and get inside, Eileen, you are waking up and like making your way out, and you get told that Isar told you to meet at the Recondite Vault. And, yeah.
I am sprinting that direction.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no, she doesn't have 2 gold.
You all make it inside, and it is great and
Wait,
spanning.
She made it last night.
She did.
It is great and spanning many different exhibits of history, of like old armors and old weaponry, of like ancient wars and the different 4 eras: the time of Titans, the Meridian Magica, the post-fall of magic, and now the primordial recursion, and all different information about that. As you're going through, you see in one of the most current events leading up to the change of the era from the 3rd to the 4th, there is a area that is dedicated to a group of adventurers and warriors known as the Natural Ones. There is a statue dedicated to each one of the members.
Oh.
Each of them
All
being listed and having a particular title that had been granted to them following their great achievements and their imprisonment and defeat of Desbalak, the Destined Hunger. There is a great statue of a masked figure with arms outstretched and seemingly like grasping onto arcane energy in the statue, with a placard reading Rowan Rosencard, the Dawn Dragon. There is a placard of a short halfling man with auburn hair, bushy eyebrows, a bit chubby, and a walking stick and a pocket watch. And it reads The Time Walker. It has like kind of hand on hip on a blade, and other hand just like clenched at his side in a fist. Then there is a statue of a great ranger and archer standing in full like stylized armor and leathers and pulling back on what is placarded as the Norusva, a legendary weapon wielded by Eshamunsu, the Titan Breaker. And then it also has a little section underneath that says, in dedication to Eshamunsu and their legacy, the Rusvaran were created at the forefront of Rytera. And then a small addendum underneath it, the leader of the Rusvaran wields Norusva to this day. Then there is a statue of a large, imposing, two hands on the sword of a large furbolg man in heavy armor and draconic in nature and scale plating, reading Varus Stormstep, the Fallen Blade. And there is a very lithe-looking monk of elven nature and swept hair in a fighting stance, crouched low to the ground, and reading Kade Akamura, the Twilight Fist. Then there is an armored, shielded, and axe-wielding paladin of great status and great adamantine plated armor, reading with a placard, Mercy Doll, the Divine Shield. And finally, there is a gnomish man holding a book and a quill, and in a very fine cloth, and sketching and writing in the book with a placard reading Adrid the Fate Tongue. And yeah, that is the section dedicated to the natural ones and the turn of the fourth era and the fall of the Destined Hunger.
Wow.
Liz
will look up at the statues and wow.
The Adrid placard is signatured. It is signed.
Like signed. Oh my god, of course.
They made Adrid super buff for some reason.
Yeah, I did just point at the Adrid one.
Bronze.
Everyone else is made out of just cheap ceramic, and then Adrid's solid gold.
I misunderstood your question earlier, Chris.
Yeah.
That description was what Jin turned into after he stopped being Jin. After he stopped disappearing from us.
Yeah, no, that's when the history was recorded.
Gotcha.
It was afterward.
Oh man, they don't know what he looks like.
Yeah, this is
the name Jin is actually not known, even in the history books. He's just the Time Walker.
Gotcha.
Yeah, man. So sad.
Yeah, Luz just looks up at all the statues.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose we have them to thank. Some way.
Yeah. I wonder what they would think if they saw the world today.
I mean, one of them's still alive. You can ask.
Perhaps two of them.
Well, perhaps two of them, but definitely at least one.
Maybe three if fucking Varus didn't kill himself in Elysium.
I don't know. Has that happened yet? I don't know.
I mean,
Who knows?
in great battle.
Killing himself for no reason other than keeping a statue there.
I'll fucking kill all of you, I swear it by all the gods. Just drunk as shit. Just
His grandkids
come try to fucking take this statue.
Come back. We know there's a
Oh
permanent
my
portal
God.
here. We don't need to come here every Wednesday. They already agreed to leaving the statue.
Anyway. You guys travel further around the museum looking at all the exhibits of the history before being taken over to the arcane, or heading over to the arcane section. Eileen, eventually at this point, you do make it to the museum and are asked to pay the 2 gold.
My friends are already inside.
You don't even know. She doesn't even know.
Wait. There's a charge to get into the museum?
Yes, it is to keep it running, to, finance research and gathering more exhibits.
Even for even for the tour guides? I was supposed to be here earlier to give a tour of I don't know, one of the exhibits, and I haven't looked at it yet.
Make a deception check. I'm guessing you're trying to gaslight.
Fucking no, I'm trying to gaslight. I don't know. But I'm trying to play confused as Wait, I have to pay even though I'm an
You have a
employee?
skill called
Like,
gaslight.
yeah. So what do I
Make a
do?
deception check.
Uh,
Deception.
Deception.
Oh boy.
That's a 19 natural, which is a lot. Deception plus 4, 23.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not recognize you. You must be one of the new ones. Yes.
Yeah.
All
I don't know the procedure to get in. I don't know if there's an employee entrance or if I'm supposed to go to the front like this.
Haluf. Yes, you're Haluf.
Haluf, of course.
Yeah,
It's nice to meet you, by the way. Your name was?
Oh, I am Erwan.
Erwan.
Yes.
Well, yeah, it's been a pleasure. I'm just gonna go on in because I'm getting a little late. I want to be able to
Yes,
review
my
the stuff
apologies.
before I get
Yes,
in there.
go ahead. Yes.
All right.
I believe you are supposed to start in the Time of Titans area.
Yeah. I'm headed that way right now. All right,
Yes,
thanks.
All right. Speak to Volmer. He will tell you where to go.
Volmir. Okay. Eileen goes to Volmir.
All right. You go inside, making your way in, and you eventually come upon a tour guide who's heading into the arcane magic section, where you also happen to see the rest of your group as they're heading into the arcane magic section.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please follow me this way. This way.
Isar just gives Eileen a look.
Here
Here's
you're
your
going to see
voice.
the natural one statues. It looks like.
You see Volmer, half-elven man, long brown hair, auburn-colored, like reddish-brown eyes, tall, thick build, with a bright, friendly smile, and a very confident air about him. Excuse me, what are you doing? I'm the tour guide here.
Oh
No.
I'm Haluf. I'm supposed to be taking this group. I think you're taking the next one.
Oh, Haluf.
Yes.
No, you're supposed to be heading into the
No.
Time of Titans area.
Oh, I think I misunderstood then. Do you mind if you take that one? I'll just take this group. So we don't have to switch up. They've already been with these guys for like the last 2 minutes or so. I just don't want to.
Aren't you supposed to be onboarding, training? You know what? Just
I'm just gonna
come
finish
with me
this
for
one and then
now.
we'll talk about it.
I'll have you covered. Just come with me for now for learning purposes. Just observe.
Okay. Yeah, I'll. All right. Sorry, guys. He's pulling me away from this group. It's been lovely. You're all been great.
Who is Eileen
Such a
talking
good-
to?
I wanted to
Okay.
learn about the magic. No, there's
I was-
people following Eileen.
I was
There's like
gonna-
a group
Oh,
of people
God.
following Eileen.
I was.
I
gonna tell
wanted
you
to learn about the
magic.
magic items.
All right. Just give me one moment.
Oh god.
Whatever your name was. I'm sorry. Just one moment. I gotta finish with this group. I'm loyal to them. They've been around. They paid for this. I'll be right with you.
All right.
Okay.
Group, we're going to be a few minutes while we get this sorted out. Reconvene here at the entrance in about 5 to 10 minutes. Thank
5 to 10 minutes, everyone.
He'll go off and walk away while you finish doing whatever you're doing with your group.
All right. I take them over to my group of friends. What are we
Yeah.
looking at?
They were about to head into. There's like a dividing line between the history, natural, and like ancient history section, and the arcane artifacts section. And you were about to head into the arcane artifact section, which is always supervised by a tour guide. Instead, the history section is just kind of open, walk around.
You four can fall in line as well if you'd like to join the tour group. Does Eileen know fucking anything about history?
No,
I don't. Okay.
not about this stuff.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
Especially not magical artifacts. I mean, like maybe just passing knowledge or general knowledge of history. But
This guy's sword is called the Schwingy sword. It goes swing when you swing it really fast. Some people can hear it whistle like the wind, which is why they call
Mom,
it.
I want a swingy sword.
They sell them in the gift shop.
Alita,
In fact,
How do you
Alita
have a
is like
stringy sword at home?
Alita is listening to Eileen make bullshit up, and like internally she's like, "It's called Balazar,
I have
bitch."
these are guns.
Mom, I
Just
want a
pull out
gun.
guns.
Honey, no, you can't have.
They
a gun.
also sell those in the gift shop. If your parents don't get them for you, they don't love
What?
you. All right, let's move on.
But they do, huh? There's a bunch of like exasperated murmuring from the parents.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I take tips on the exit. This looks like where we're gonna end our stuff. So if you want a tip, go ahead and just toss your coins towards me. I'll catch them with my teeth.
Roll a d10.
Oh my god. How much you catching?
How much
What
copper
the
you get
fuck
thrown?
Yeah, exactly.
happened in
I'm
the
like-
last few minutes? What the fuck does a D10 look like?
We do this every time.
Dude, why is it like a
D10 is the
D8?
D100.
There it is, I found it. Okay.
D8.
What the? What,
Not like a D8.
Is
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 the
the
one
line? Is the line on the bottom or the top?
Yeah, lines on the bottom.
All right, that's a 6.
All right, you get 6 golden tips.
Damn.
Woo!
Yeah.
These merchant or museum people are rich. All right, ladies and gentlemen, have a good day, everyone. You guys can just kind of take a look for the rest of yourself.
A bunch of people thank you. Some parents run off in a huff about the buying guns and a lot of the questionable
Complaints can be taken
comments.
to the front office. My name is Haloof.
No.
This poor guy.
Oh
Oh no.
Fire before he starts.
Hey guys.
Oh no.
Dude got mugged
Well,
on the
guys
way to
showed
work.
up late. Yeah.
Sorry, you would not believe what happened.
Eileen.
I think I
Who's-
can put it together. Who's aloof?
I don't know. Me. I don't
I'm
know
a
how
tour
much
guide
longer we
now.
have
How
here.
dare you butcher the natural one's history?
I don't know who they are. I'm sorry. I don't know how much longer I have left in here. I'm gonna try and stay a little bit away from the group, but I'm here with you guys. I don't want to get kicked out and get you guys kicked out with me, so we'll see what
You
happens.
can be our tour
did-
guide.
What?
I think they're
Just
gonna find out
pretend to be-
real soon that I'm not who I say
Okay.
I am, and so I'm just gonna step over here
Oh,
and I'll
I
be with
see.
you guys in spirit, but not physically, so you don't get kicked out too.
Do we have any like trench coat or something we could give to Eileen?
Let me have your
Put
mask.
My
Can I get?
hat
Can I
on
have your mask?
Eileen.
No.
Alita, this is important. I don't want to be
I
kicked
take-
out.
I take my hat off and I put it on Eileen with the
There's
veil.
a very ostentatious large hat now.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Now on a pink
Well, her
tiefling.
face is covered with a veil now.
All right, I
But
hang out.
everything
Okay.
else is still her.
Anything else you want to do to try to disguise, or just wearing the hat?
That's cool with me. I'm good.
Hmm.
Isar throws
Unless
his
Alita gives me
traveling
the
cloak.
mask.
Isar
Alita,
Isar
please.
throws his traveling cloak at Eileen. Just put burlap is better than nothing.
Smells like bald.
You know what my hat?
What does that smell like?
Make a
Aloe vera? What's that? Aloe vera? Sure.
Burn cream?
Yeah, no. What's the
You're
shit that you
thinking
rub
of
on your...
You're thinking of alopecia.
Ben Gay.
No, the shit you rub on
Rogaine?
yourself to, like, get the hair to just fall out. Not Rogaine.
Not Rogaine. The
Rogaine's
opposite. Nair.
Nair. It smells like Nair. Which
The
I'm
fuck is
sure
Nair?
exists.
What?
For
You
sure.
went- You reached so hard for
I'm
that
sorry,
reference
I'm
for us
sorry.
to be in a medieval.
Fuck, I'm
setting.
sorry.
Oh,
This is a
boy.
museum. I'm tired. I've been working all day.
10 seconds.
Alita's just gonna move on from this disaster.
Yeah. Yeah, we
Uh,
want
the
to look
arcane
at the
artifact.
Are there any-
arcane
Yep.
Are there any
magic.
kind of like machinery or something like ancient
So-
machines or something around here?
The arcane artifacts are always. What I was saying is the section is always supervised. So you need to have the tour guide to enter the arcane artifact section.
Oh.
Yeah.
Aloof?
So
Yes.
you guys are waiting
Yeah.
for the 5 to 10 minutes for Volmer to come back,
No,
And-
Haloof.
provide
We
the
have
tour.
Aloof.
Because he went to figure out the things.
Yeah, and then he's
So
gonna
when
come back
when he
and be
comes
like,
back,
"This
he's
is not
probably going to
Haloof."
confront Haloof.
Who is not here because there is a man in a trench coat with a large hat on.
right.
Look, you buried yourself this deep. You
Aren't
might as well go.
Can't you like cast
You don't
disguise
care if-
self?
Does anybody have anything to help the situation?
Oh,
I think my hat's made it worse.
I take off my cloak and I just hand it to her.
Now she's wearing two
now
clothes.
look like cousin It from Adam's Family.
Look,
Cloaks?
Massive
He's gonna-
sombrero
Double
brimmed
disguise.
hat
he's going to come.
with dangly bits and a
You've already
large
dug
cloak.
yourself this deep. You might as well commit at this point.
Yeah, the veil. She's going for the maximalist trend.
What's the spell heroism?
I'm gonna have on 18 sweaters.
Where's the tutu?
Watching all this head tilted, and we'll be like, "What is happening? What are these people doing?"
Volmer comes back.
Yeah, because we're just standing here doing nothing.
Stealth? Can I not like hide, but just hide in the crowd?
I rolled.
Oh, no.
With a sombrero and 2 cloaks.
He looks around.
Oh no!
Where did Haluf go?
The problematic tour guide, I think, that way. And I point a different direction than where Eileen is pointing.
I don't have time for this. All right, tour group, we're going to go ahead. I'll take care of that later.
Well,
Oh
thank
my
you.
god.
Very much looking forward to seeing the exhibit.
Yes, please.
Elia is a gap. She's like, look at Eileen, look at him, look at him.
Yeah, Luz is trying not to make a spectacle of it all.
I rolled real bad.
Adia's tail's like
Missing
wagging
in
a little
sombrero
bit.
and
Just
2
like she's
coats.
laughing at this whole
I mean,
thing.
he sees the person in the sombrero and the 2 coats, but doesn't recognize
Doesn't put
that
two
as.
It would
two
be
together.
so rude to call somebody out like that and be wrong.
I'm gonna need you to take off your burqa, please.
Yeah,
That would be horrible.
we're getting a lawsuit. We're
You
getting
gotta
a
be
religious
real careful
lawsuit.
with that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. You head through the arcane artifacts. There are no
God.
arcane machinery things in here per se, but there's all sorts of odds and ends of arcane items and all sorts of different baubles and like little artifacts and things spanning from all ages and different sort of kind of just exhibits of like simple things like this is a simple like +1 sword or like just like displaying
Does it say
from
+1
simple
sword?
no, just magic sword. So just like spanning from simple upward to more intricate and complicated, and like the tour guide goes into explaining of like the intricacies of enchanting and how some things were enchanted by mages during the Meridian Magica, some things were imbued with magic by the Titans, some things were enchanted by the giants, or some things were grafted from their souls by dragons in order to infuse arcane. All sorts of different methods in terms of like creating these magical items and artifacts and where they came from, how they were created. And you come upon one exhibit where there is a ancient crossbow that is sitting in a display case, and the tour guide is like, this crossbow here is known as Heartseeker. This is a weapon that was used during the time of Titans in a struggle versus a devil lord by a great warrior in order to fell an empire ruling over mortals. And goes to next to Heartseeker, there inside of the enclosure, there is a metallic sort of being, it looks like, that is just lying dormant and like crouched into like almost a fetal position and just like lying head down. There is this creature, we believe, that has stood watch over this item for many years. We were told when we got the exhibit to not separate them. It is simply known as the Guardian, that watches over this item, seemingly since it was first found. Any attempts to remove the item from the proximity of the Guardian is met with arcane rebounding and resistance. So they have been left together.
Don't take away his teddy. Don't take away.
Take a closer look at this thing. Is it anything like she's seen before?
Make an investigation check.
Does that mean these events happened on Viadora?
Oh.
I never specified.
You never did.
That would be
Damn.
a 6. But
Damn.
I'm going to do a thing and add a d6 to that roll.
Okay.
It's 8.
So what was the total roll?
8.
8. It looks like some sort of mechanical creature, but doesn't seem particularly familiar in any way. And it looks dormant, like there's no life in it.
Shoot. Interesting. Has there been any other things like this found before? I'm
Sorry,
asking the
what'd you
tour
say?
guide. I'm asking the tour guide, like, have you found? Has there ever been any other, I guess, specimens found like this?
Not that we found, no. This one was unique. We haven't been able to study it either, due to the arcane rebounding whenever any attempts are made to come into closer contact with it.
Where did you find this?
I'm afraid I don't know, and even if I did, I wouldn't be able to disclose the sources of where we gather our artifacts.
Can I insight check
Sure.
that to
Yeah,
see if he's
why-
smuggling shit or?
Sure, I can inside check.
Yeah,
Half these are
Is this the Great British Museum?
Yeah,
Are they just smuggling everything?
Yeah, that sounds.
All these are stolen artifacts from
Ooh,
other
ooh,
cultures.
Ooh.
Ah, man.
That's what's 24.
Adia, you're not sure.
Yeah.
Luce, I would say you get the sense that he may know where the sources come from, but that he is not going to reveal any of that information, and that it's probably confidential.
Chris, does Isar know what time frame he'd be looking for like the Farseek Almwat or anything about them? Like, I know that was before.
You saw stories from all the way ranging from the first era through the second, through the third. There's short stories of them always existing throughout time.
Gotcha.
They're just like a permanent and very prominent, or not prominent, but they're just like a permanent, ever steady like stream of presence.
Tour guide, is there
Yeah.
anything in here that has to do with the previous god of death, or
The Spirit Usher?
Spirit Usher, yes.
I believe in the history section there is a small area dedicated to the Spirit Usher and his fall and subsequent rise of the Cold Wind. Yes.
Is there anything on a group known as the Farseek Almwat?
Not as far as I know. No. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Anyway, if you'll follow me, our final exhibit, and perhaps our crowning achievement here at the Recondite
It'll be a
Vault.
first edition Natural One book.
You all approach, and you can see there is a casing of around this exhibit. You see floating midair.
Oh no!
Oh, that'd be sad.
You see floating midair, there is a longsword that is just slowly hovering and shifts very slightly every once in a while. It is a dark gray sheened blade on one side with a streak of muted white up the other half vertically. You can see it just slowly float about, and every once in a while it splits. And you can see the one of the sides becomes just full dark gray matte, and both of the hilts of these swords are the same. They are a dark red mahogany color. When it splits, the crossguard splits as well, so that it's only on one side. There's a crossguard on either blade. One of the blades is fully physical and dark gray. The other blade is like an ethereal white, and just completely. It's like a dull white, but it has a small glimmer and glow to it. And then you'll see them split and then slowly hover around and then recombine back into the singular blade. The tour guide approaches and says, "This is a weapon known as Parallel. It was gifted to us, and we have received special permission to exhibit and display this weapon by the Time Walker." This is a weapon that we do not know very much about, but we have been told that it is of great importance, great power, and that we should not delve further into knowledge about it. Simply observe and understand what we can from seeing, and try not to make too many further waves. But we do know that it is called parallel. We do know that it does have something to do with null magic or void magic. And we know that it has been specially gifted to us by the Time Walker. Yes, that Time Walker of the Natural Ones. You can see standing next to the exhibit, there is a person that is a elven man with very, very tall, deep, rich blue crystalline colored eyes, strong muscular tone, wide shoulders and stance, with a keen discerning glare, very mild facial features for an elf, but very well defined jaw, carries no weapon whatsoever, but has a kind of ornate plated armor. Just kind of arms crossed, scans over each of you. This is where our tour ends. I will allow you each some time to observe and enjoy this weapon. I will be over here. When everyone is finished, we will all proceed out. And thank you for your time. I appreciate it. I am Volmer. Enjoy the rest of your time here at the Recondite Vault. And he bows and takes a few steps back.
Will do.
Thank you.
But yeah, you can see the weapon just sort of slowly hover in the air and split and kind of move around a little bit before recombining.
And it's cased, right?
It is within like an arcane barrier. Yeah.
God damn it.
Are you gonna try and steal in front of a sapphire dragon?
No, I am not trying to steal it, but I am so curious about. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I will say, Adia, make an investigation check with advantage.
Oh man. With advantage? Okay. Fuck's sake. I'm gonna knack that. I'm gonna knack it.
Go ahead and knack it.
Knack it. 5. Plus
So
5.
19?
19. That's
Okay.
not a lot. Oh, look at me.
We're level 3.
Yeah, what do you mean that's not a lot? That's a lot for...
You look, and with your keen discerning eye of illusions, you see the elven man is using some sort of glamour, and that is not an elven man.
Adia blinks at him and just goes, "Why are you illusioned?"
He kind of just gives you a squinted look and just like nudges his head to kind of go away.
May I see it though? And she like points at the sword.
You may look with your eyes.
She like tries to sidle as close as she can as possible near the guard and the arcane barrier.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get close.
Make a charisma saving throw for me.
Oh shit! I hate this. I hate why is she like this? Saving throw. Okay. Fuck you!
You feel whispers as you stare at the blade. You feel whispers begin to invade into your mind before you kind of like shake your head and look away, and you're able to like conserve your mental facilities. But you felt something trying to invade your mind. What are the rest of you doing?
Luz is looking at the blade, not too far from Adia, but like doing the whole hands behind the back, like just looking with the eyes, very, very much trying to be the perfect museum exhibit enjoyer.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a museum enjoyer.
I am your average museum enjoyer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Lydia is doing the same thing as Liz, just kind of examining it.
I would lean over to Lita and be like, why would someone want to put something on display at a museum, but then tell people not to look into it? I feel like this is a place of research and learning.
That is a good question.
I would like to. Well, do I think it would be like a massive like no to cast Detect Evil and Good? Verbal
It
somatic.
might be frowned upon to cast a spell in the middle of this room. There might be some concerns.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably pretty. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
But I thought about it.
Get us all thrown.
Is anybody else looking intently at this thing, or are you all kind of just casually looking?
Isar doesn't care about swords.
Do I notice?
He's going to look at the Guardian.
Do I notice Adia's reaction to it?
No, it's just she just kind of shakes her head a little.
I would like to take a look at it too.
Okay. Yeah, you take a close look at it and you feel like a tingling sensation. Go ahead and make a charisma saving throw.
I guess what my charisma is.
We're gonna keep going until one of us fails. We gotta know what it does.
Well,
What does it do?
didn't
What does it
fucking
do?
take long because I rolled a
know.
4, so that is a solid
Oh.
6.
Oh.
Aren't you proficient as a paladin?
Yeah, you're proficient in charisma saves.
Oh, save. So it's a.
Charisma save.
So that would be an 8.
8. Yeah, that's a fail. You feel.
What are you doing?
You feel these whispers like enter into your mind and coercing you. Closer, 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 closer. Take. You kind of feel yourself reaching forward, like hand outstretching and reaching towards the barrier before you feel like a blast of cold air
Ooh.
rush into you as your hand gets closer to the barrier. And the whispers dispelled as you see the tour guide Volmer give out a laugh, and that is why we have the arcane barrier. There are noted dangers to this weapon in that it seemingly tries to invade the mind of onlookers to take it and use it. So we have precautions in place to, if anybody is charmed by such effects, we have them dispelled. That is always a fun one. You feel like your facilities return to you and like your mind come back, but it was definitely unnerving feeling that just overwhelming need to take this weapon.
I look at Eileen like, what happened?
Like whispers tell me to get closer to it, and then it was like cold air or something blew on me.
I look at the guard again. It's like, how are you related to the Time Walker? Time Walker.
Make
a persuasion check.
Oh God! I just here's
You
here's
ask
a
many
the-
funny
here's a
questions, small cat.
Weird theory.
16. I should just roll dice. I forget I have dice.
Just stares at you for like a few seconds and glares. Common interest, business partner.
I hope all
Why,
sapphire
you're
dragons
Russian.
are Russian.
What do I know about the Time Walker?
Oh, I just realized
About
what's
his-
going on. I was
What
way too
kind of-
slow to this.
You
What
were?
kind of-
I figured it out like
No.
Immediately.
immediately.
Oh, just hit me. I just realized what
He
the
said
fuck we're talking.
sapphire
What's going
eyes.
I'll admit, it just hit me too.
on? Yep, just hit me. Cool.
Make a history check.
Yeah, what do I know about like the personality of recorded about the Time Walker? I guess.
Sure, history check.
History. Oh my God.
Damn.
I am his biggest fan.
The Time Walker is recorded as a being of great power in relating to time and space magic. One of the first, at least in modern era and modern time, practitioners of the space-time magic, and has been since the turn of the Fourth Era been making like outreach programs and like efforts towards spreading this knowledge, but also like protecting it and keeping it safe. There has been murmurs, especially within the Verazeum, about the Time Walker and about the knowledge that he possesses, whether he is a threat, whether he is a benefit, and it's still unsure as far as you've heard, but he seems to be making a lot of action and taking a lot of steps towards gaining influence in the world of the arcane.
Okay. So this seems pretty on par what the Time Walker would actually do, just lending random objects to be
You're
on
not
display.
sure. You're not sure why he would
Do this?
put something on display like this. You don't necessarily know if this is like on par for something he would do, but it is definitely based on the description within the realm of the types of things he would deal with in terms of void magic and such.
The arcane barrier, does it seem like extremely high magic?
Make an Arcana check.
How to figure out who the fuck put this here? Oh my
Holy
god!
shit.
What is happening?
What the hell?
Yeah, you inspect the
Okay.
barrier, and it seems like incredibly powerful magic.
Fuck this
Like-
guys.
Third one.
Probably done by like a
I'm gonna
master
die.
mage.
It was like the same double die too.
Probably
Yeah,
done by
I'm-
like a master mage.
Oh,
Very, very powerful mage.
and that's
Perhaps the
not a
Time
lot
Walker
of-
himself.
Huh. Okay. Damn. Alright.
No, it wasn't physical. It was just like a sensation of being blasted with cold air. It wasn't an actual blast of cold air.
That'd be kind
But
of funny though.
But I know that as well about Time Walker, about like his kind of how he deals, just kind of occasionally hands these items out.
I don't think he occasionally hands these items out. That's not really what he does or information about him. There's not really much history related to these items specifically and the Time Walker. It's just this is like the way that this item was described seems similar to the time space magic which he's known for, but there's no recorded information about him handing items out.
Well, noticing like this kind of little interaction Adia had with the guard, Alita will just kind of pipe up. Is it bait?
Who do you say to?
I'm just kind of like asking out loud, but I guess like kind of looking over toward the guard. Like, is this bait?
It just gives you like a questioning look. It's like a slight head tilt.
Hands out an item that doesn't ask them not to look too closely into it. He keeps it on display for others to see. A blade that seemingly wants people to come to it. Trying to attract someone's attention.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh. Oh my.
It's a 13 plus 5 for an 18.
Solid.
18. He kind of looks at you and just gives a heavy glare. He is not baiting, but I hope others come.
And Adia will just kind of move on to something else with that
Adia?
comment. I mean,
Alita?
Alita, god damn it.
Y'all have the same name.
Wait, so he said it is not baiting, but he hopes others will come? Is that what he said?
He himself,
Oh,
this guard,
Oh.
hopes others come. But he said
He wants
he's
to
not
fight
baiting.
someone big. Nice.
Huh. I look at the guard again.
Mm-hmm.
Man, oh man. Do you like the Time Walker?
He just looks at you blankly.
Is this yours? I point at the sword.
Shakes his head no.
She looks at him again. She looks back at the sword, looks at him again. May I see it?
Luz
Shakes his head
hearing
no.
this goes,
May I touch it?
Shakes his head no.
okay.
What
Well,
do
at
I
least
have
we
to
moved
do
on
to
from
touch
the
it?
obvious.
I wouldn't poke the bear, Adia.
You will die before you touch that weapon.
Is it that bad?
I am that bad.
Luz will kind of
I
poke
wanna see
Adia,
it! I wanna see it!
poke Adia, and turn to the others and say, I don't know if you're all done here, but
Isar's looking at the Guardian.
He's doing his own.
unless, I mean,
Astounding
You did-
craftsmanship.
Isar, you did want to, you did want to go and check those history books, right?
Asar's
Yeah,
across the
that's
room
true.
at like the previous exhibit.
What?
He's at the Heartseeker exhibit.
Isar,
Huh?
were you ready to leave? You wanted to go to the history section, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. See, everyone, let's
Appreciating this wonderful work of craftsmanship in this being.
Just a suit of armor, isn't it?
Looks solid.
Be heavy.
They said it was a creature, so it might be more like a golem.
Oh, yeah, like an animated thing.
Something like that, maybe.
What if it's somebody's brother and they were trying to like resurrect somebody and they end up being? I don't know where I'm going with this. I just thought
All
it'd be
right,
funny.
everyone, let's head out. Thank you for visiting.
I'm on to
the
something.
Arcane
We're getting me out of
section.
here.
Adia's gonna. One last thing. Adia's gonna poke the man.
Oh, why?
Why are you
try to
poking
poke
the
the
man?
Alita
Guardian.
literally told you
You
don't
literally
poke the bear.
Literally poking the bear.
I'm sorry. This is her. I cannot.
Curiosity killed the cat.
Yeah,
As
that's.
you go and poke, a very large hand grabs onto your finger and like feels like it is the strength of steel. Just like
Oh.
grabs onto your finger and like you yank it and does not budge a single bit, and then just like flicks your hand and it like launches you 5 feet backwards.
Oh. You see Adia's for all poofed up. And
Hunched
making,
over.
making like a starfish like position, like what the fuck? It's like, you are
He
very strong.
Recrosses his arms.
You are very strong.
Doesn't respond.
What is your name?
Doesn't respond.
Okay.
Adia.
But it's, and then she just sadly like walks away.
Don't worry, audience. The sword will be here next time we get here.
What?
As you are led away by the tour guide Volmer, he turns to you and he's like, "That's Vadiel. He's not too friendly."
Vadiel. Okay.
These fucking coats are killing me. It's so hot in here.
Honestly, I think
Um,
you've never looked better.
But you are led out into the history section again as the tour is ended. Volmer goes off, probably going to look for the scandal that has gone on and try to figure out what has happened. But it is very late, so we're going to go ahead and end the session for tonight and
Sounds
pick up there
good.
next time.
Yay!
Thank you for the fun session.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at us.
Yeah.
We actually went to a museum and we didn't try
We
and
went to a
ruin anything.
bookstore. We went to a museum. This was just a great shopping episode, wasn't it, everyone?
Yeah. And nothing
Well,
burned down, so
Nothing
that's all.
burned down.
That's a
That's
plus.
more the point I was trying to
There
make.
was
is
no
nothing burned down.
catastrophic destruction of property.
The only destruction was possibly some poor guy's career.
Well,
Yeah.
good job. Let's be honest. It's not a career.
Dude went to
Man.
Doing
fucking
a
college for
contract thing.
like history and arcana.
Yeah,
and...
yeah, literally. This
Oh.
guy went to art school and you ruined his.
Dude's like, dude, all he wanted to be was a fucking curator for his entire life
Here's
at a
the
museum.
thing,
A very
I got
famous
And
museum.
he just
the
worked his
museum.
way in on the tour level, and he's gonna work his way up and get to that curation role, and you ruined
I took
it
that
for
first
him.
step for him.
Go
They
on.
liked me so much they gave me 6 gold. That
was just
Haloof
the
has a
audience.
fucking insane first tour thing
Oh,
on his
boy.
record.
Anyway, thanks for
Aloof
playing, guys.
told
Thank
customers
you, thank you,
Man.
everyone.
they could buy guns in the gift shop.
No.
Yeah, I forgot about that part. That was a thing that happened, huh?
Please.
All right, stream, we're in it.
Really
We'll be back
fun
next
session.
Wednesday. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We'll be back Wednesday. See you.